Hello everyone, there we go, it's actually working now. Oh my goodness. Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing the Legend of Zelda, not Legend of Zelda, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. For the very first time. And I want to stress that this is for the very first time. Because I've been a good boy. Okay? I bought this game when it released, the day it released. I wanted to make sure I got a copy so we could play it on stream. I didn't know if it was going to be one of those games that, you know, the local stores get 3 copies in and it sells out by lunchtime. So I went over and I made sure to pick it up on the first day. Day 1 release day, I picked up the game. And it's been sitting on my shelf ever since, taunting at me, saying, Aneurin, play me. You know you want to. I do. I do. I want to so bad. But I can't. Because I said I was going to play it on stream. So here we are. We're here today. Ladies and gents, Kikos and Pows. Welcome as we play Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. Before we get into that though, as always, I want to welcome you all in. Let's have a chat. Let's have a talk about some things that's been happening. What things that have been happening in gaming, things that have been happening here on the channel, things that are going to be maybe changing in the near future. There's a lot of news that I want to share with everyone as we get closer and closer to Christmas and New Year. There's going to be a big break over Christmas. Actually, that's something I probably should remind everyone. Mint, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? That's something I should remind everyone just going forward, that there will be a break. The next day off that I'll be taking, actually the next day off I'll be taking will be November 29th. I won't be streaming that Saturday. I'm going to be streaming Monday to Friday that week instead. But I won't be streaming on the 29th. But the next break I'm going to be taking is going to be, if I could see my calendar, which I cannot. Phone! Where art thou? Let's see now. November, no, December, please. Thank you. Okay, so I will be taking a break from December 22nd through to January 4th. So basically we're going to be doing like the school holidays do, you know, breaking up for Christmas and New Year. And I'll be coming back to streaming on the 5th. So Monday the 5th will be my first day back streaming. And because I'm going to be taking that time off, I might still do a New Year's Eve stream. I might still do a Christmas Eve stream. I can't make any, you know, certain confirmations on that right now because I don't know what we're going to be doing in terms of seeing family and stuff like that. But I'm going to at least try. Even if we don't get to do a Christmas stream this year, we will probably do a New Year's Eve stream. So that's going to be pretty cool. We'll do a big 12-hour stream like we did last year. So because we're going to be coming back, and hopefully, if everything goes well, when we come back January 5th, that will be Aneurin 3.0, right? So I want to make sure before we break up for Christmas that I let you guys all in on the news and everything that's going to be happening leading up to that moment. I'm gonna hammer it home. I'm gonna tell you every week that this is what's going to be happening so that you guys know and are ready that there's going to be some changes coming in the future. One of the things that I have decided specifically today is that I'm going to be removing a few streams that are currently available to watch. And when I tell you what the streams are, you're probably going to be like, oh okay, I don't really care. It's going to be all of the past Nintendo Directs. Now, that's not me saying that I'm going to stop doing Nintendo Directs in the future. I will still be looking at Nintendo Directs. In fact, we've got another one coming this weekend. Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. There's going to be a Mario Galaxy movie Nintendo Direct happening. So I need to set up another stream for that so we can watch it and see the trailers and everything. So that's going to be interesting. I am really excited for the second Mario movie. I really enjoyed the first one. It had some pacing issues, but overall I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. Yeah, it's going to be Wednesday night. So basically tomorrow. Wednesday night into Thursday morning. Big welcome to Tim. How are you doing? Minecraft streams? We might be doing Minecraft streams again in the future. I'm just... Why are Nintendo Ninjas going after you? I don't know. I don't know. It does seem... Sometimes it feels like they are specifically choosing times that it would be terrible for me to stream. And, like, it's going to be midnight on Wednesday going into Thursday morning. Which is crazy, because that's like 2 a.m. in Japanese time. Was it 2 a.m. or is that 10 p.m.? That might be 10 p.m. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, that's crazy. Like, who sits down to watch a Nintendo Direct at 10 p.m.? Just do it earlier. Stop doing it at midnight, please. 10 p.m. for them. Yeah. I don't know why it's going out to 10 p.m. Like, I'd understand, say, like, 8 p.m. or whatever, but it's fine. I'm streaming on Wednesday anyway. So, what we will either do we will continue to watch, after the stream is over. We're going to be playing Silk Song tomorrow. What we will either do is there'll be another stream, set for 11:30 to midnight or what have you, or we'll just continue playing Silk Song and then we'll switch over to the Direct and then we'll end the stream after the Direct. So yeah, that's going to be happening tomorrow. The streams that I'm going to be getting rid of, that, like I said, are going to be the past Nintendo Directs, and I'm not going to be deleting them. I'm just going to be unlisting them. And my reason for doing that is simply because, and actually, there are going to be more streams than just Nintendo Directs. I realize there are some other streams as well. Basically, I'm going to be unlisting all of the streams that are called the Loading Zone. I had some ideas. I knew what I wanted to do with the Loading Zone, but it just wasn't working out for me. So I'm taking a look at that series, and I'm taking a look at what the Loading Zone means to me, and figuring out exactly what I want to do with it. And what I think I'm going to be doing in the future for the Loading Zone is it's going to be a recorded content series, and I will be posting it every Monday at around, well, possibly as early in the morning on Monday as I can. So obviously I'll have to record it throughout the week and post it to be released Monday. And the reason that I'm doing that is because, as a lot of you probably already know, I post my schedule in the YouTube post section every Sunday, right? I want the Loading Zone to be the new schedule post. So the loading zone will be a thing. It will be a piece of recorded content that I will upload to the channel. It'll be posted every Monday, early in the morning on Monday. And in the loading zone, there will be any sort of, like what I'm doing right now. There'll be news. There'll be updates. There will be the schedule for that week. And we'll talk about like any sort of events that are happening. Like we're doing Atari Week at the end of this month. You know, we can talk about Atari Week. We'll be talking about like celebrations and holidays that we might be having. It's basically going to be a weekly catch-up so that I don't necessarily have to do this at the beginning of every stream. It's going to be there, it's going to be visible, and I'm going to have it set as the featured video every single week, so that the first thing that you see when you go to my channel is going to be the loading zone. And when I came up with this idea, everything just kind of fell into place. That's exactly what a loading zone is, isn't it? It's preparation for the next area. It's preparation for the next period that you're playing. It's preparation for whatever comes next. And so when I thought about, you know, I think I want to do something of a weekly update so that I don't have to waste so much time at the beginning of streams repeating news over and over and over again. It's something that anyone can go to and rewatch the news for that week. It kind of clicked. That has to be the loading zone. So I wasn't even sure what I was going to call it at first. I was just going to call it like schedule update. You know, like I've been calling it in the post section this entire time. But when I realized that that's what I wanted to do, everything clicked, and I'm like, that has to be the loading zone. That's exactly what the loading zone is. It's preparation for the week ahead. So, because I didn't want to do, because I didn't want to change Monster Monday. We'd been talking in the past about potentially doing 2 streams some days during the week, and one of them being on Monday. And if I could do an earlier morning stream, then I would be able to make that the loading zone. But instead, what I'm going to do is, it's going to be recorded content, it's going to be the featured video on the channel, it's going to be updated weekly so that you guys always know what I'm doing that week. So that you don't have to watch a stream and be like, oh, what was his schedule again? Where did he mention the schedule in the stream? It's going to be there. It's going to be all there in one video, constantly at the top of my channel. So hopefully that will be better. That will be easier for getting the information out to everyone. And that doesn't mean it's the end for just chatting streams, though. I've thought about what I want to do, and simply put, I'm just gonna call them just chatting streams. Or what's the word that people use? The Japanese word that people use? Zatsu? I think it's Zatsudan. I'll call it that, perhaps. I don't know. But I will be doing chatting streams in the future. I'm going to be looking at the possibility of doing them irregularly on a Thursday. So for the most part, I won't be streaming on Thursdays, but occasionally I'll do a chatting stream on Thursday. Zatsudan is idle talking. Yeah, there we go. Perfectly. That's it. That's exactly what it'd be. It'd be just a chatting stream. And so that's what we'll do. That's some of the things that's going to be changing. So I'm going to be unlisting the old loading zones because I don't want to get them confused. I don't want to confuse people. I don't want people looking for the loading zone and getting these old streams. Most of those streams are related to like Nintendo Directs and news from that week. So what will happen is I'll just unlist them. they're not going to be deleted. I'm not going to be getting rid of them entirely, but just to keep everything neat and tidy, we'll have the loading zone being the loading zone, which will be every Monday, and then all of the other stuff I'll unlist, and we'll just do just chatting streams in the future. I'm looking forward to doing that. I'm looking forward to that change. I feel like for me, the loading zone has been a name without a character. If that makes any sense. It's something that I've been wanting to call something the loading zone for a long time, and it's like I've been trying to find the sort of streams that fit that name. And I thought that made sense with just chatting streams, but I think this fits a lot better. Feel free to tell me if you disagree, but I think that's what we're going to try going forward. So between now and when we break up for Christmas, what did I say that was going to be? 22nd? I think I said that was going to be 22nd. Yes, 22nd. So from now until the 22nd, the loading zone will still be available, still be visible. But after, at some point during the Christmas break, I'm going to be delisting them so that they won't be visible anymore. If for whatever reason you want to go back and rewatch a bunch of those, feel free to do so between now and then. But like I said, they'll be delisted over the Christmas break. What else was there? I think that's kind of it, really, when it comes to just like news and updates and stuff like that, because I'm still working on updating a lot of the streams. You know, I'm still doing a lot of editing. I'm still doing a lot of updating the descriptions. There's a very loud person outside. Do you know what? We actually funny story about these people with the loud engines outside. There's actually a reason why all of these people sound like they got a hole in the exhaust. It's because they probably do. Kiko and I were out the other night and we were watching, we were sitting at a traffic light waiting for the light to change. And this absolute moron just stuck his foot down, burned out from the traffic light. And as he went over, there's like a little bump in the road. His car completely bottomed out and there was sparks flying from underneath the car. Absolute brain donor, yeah. The reason that they sound that bad is because, yeah, they are literally bottoming out as they speed around this place. We've seen gouges in the road before, but I didn't realize that was actually them. I figured that was, you know, maybe an accident that occurred, but no, it's these idiots that speed around. They keep bottoming out and scuffing up the road and tearing holes in the bottoms of their cars. It's kind of funny. I couldn't imagine treating a car like that. I genuinely couldn't imagine treating a car like that. Like our car is a bucket of rust, and I still don't, you know, go around just speeding around and ruining what's left of it, you know? It's crazy. I've never understood that. Like, what do you get out of it? But yeah, so, sorry. Wow, there's a few of them out tonight. Okay, there we go. Yes, so, that's what we're going to be doing in the future. We're going to have, like I said, a separate video for the loading zone, which means that everyone's going to have access to my schedule for the week, to whatever news and updates there are for the week. That's going to be coming in 2026. From here on out, if I do any more just chatting streams between now and next year, it'll just be called a just chatting stream, and I'll set that up appropriately. Yeah. I think there are things that, like I said, I've been trying to get an idea of what I want to do with this channel. Like, how do I want to bring this channel together? What's the sort of feel that I want from this channel? And I'll be honest, I'm really liking what we have right now, and I'm liking my new overlays that I've been working on even more. And I feel like the channel is coming together. It's starting to feel like, I described it as, it kind of feels like a magazine. It kind of feels like an old TV show, like a gaming TV show, where we get to see games being played, we get to chat about stuff, and I'm liking that. I'm really enjoying the feel that it currently has, and it's just about making sure that everything fits into the right place, and taking the concept of a magazine into consideration. I'm looking at what you've got in magazines, and the loading zone for me feels like the table of contents, It's the first page in a magazine. The magazine is loading, So that's kind of the direction I'm going with it. I'm leaning into this idea that this channel is going to be magazine-like, and we get to play all these games, we get to chat about games and stuff like that. That doesn't mean that we're not going to chat at the beginning of a stream, but it does mean that I don't necessarily have to repeat the same updates all the time in every stream, because there are some folks that are going to be here today that weren't here yesterday. There are some folks that are going to be here tomorrow that weren't here today, and it means that to make sure that everyone's on the same page, because I know not everyone watches every video, it does mean a lot of repeating myself. So instead, going forward, it's going to be its own thing. It's going to be a lot easier to see what I'm doing for the coming week. Oh, before I forget, Tim, Minecraft streams. Okay, so we won't be doing any Minecraft streams this side of New Year's. What I do want to do, though, is starting in 2026, I want to go back to doing Mario Kart and Minecraft streams. And what I'm thinking is we'd probably do them on Saturdays. So what we'll do is, like, we'll go back to, like, an alternating stream thing, where on Saturdays I'll play, let's say, I don't know, I need a, let's say Yar's Revenge, okay? Let's just say Yar's Revenge is the game that we're going to be playing. So it would be week 1, Yar's Revenge, week 2, Minecraft, week 3, Yar's Revenge, and week 4 would be Mario Kart. I want to get back to doing that. And I think I've given it enough time. I think there's a lot of people that have got a Switch 2 now, and we can play Mario Kart World. Nintendo have definitely been doing some updates to make Mario Kart World a bit better. I know a lot of people were complaining about the fact that Grand Prix in Mario Kart World are not as fun as in the past Mario Karts, because you don't play 3 laps. You have to drive to a location and then you do 1 lap. And I can definitely see that. I can understand that's not really what we play Mario Kart for. And it's one of the reasons why I think I haven't really played a lot of Mario Kart World. I really enjoyed the game. I thought as a concept, Mario Kart World is really fun. The problem is that the multiplayer isn't necessarily as fun, because you can't do 3 laps. And that's what I want from a Mario Kart game. You know, if I'm playing Mario Kart multiplayer with everyone, I want us to be able to do 3 laps, go to a different stage and do 3 laps on that one, you know, and just keep doing that. I like the concept of the continuous race going from one arena, a long road, and then another arena, but I still want to do 3 laps when I get there, you know? I think of it more along the lines of, you do your 3 laps, you race to the next stage, and whatever order you arrive at the next stage is your starting position. It's like a qualifier. That's the way I thought it was going to work. But when it turns out that you just drive in a straight line from one track to the next, do a single lap, and then move on, that became a bit disappointing. And apparently Nintendo have been updating the game. You can get 3 laps in rotation now. It's completely random whether or not you get 3 laps or not. I know a lot of people are still complaining about it, but I think it's probably a lot better than it was a few months ago. But I would like to get back to playing Mario Kart. And yeah, this is what I was saying, is that I feel like Nintendo have definitely improved a lot over the past few months. And I think a lot more people now have a Switch 2. And so it feels like the right time. You know, it's reached the point where I feel like it's the right time to actually play Mario Kart. So if you guys don't have a Switch 2 yet, I completely understand. You're obviously not going to be able to play. But if you are getting a Switch 2, the other thing as well, Christmas and New Year's is coming up. Because we're not going to be doing Mario Kart now until after New Year, it means that you guys, if you're getting it for Christmas, if you're getting it, you know, a gift from your family, maybe a gift to yourself, then then we can, you know, start playing that in 2026. I don't want to Switch 2 on a PC. Well, that's up to you, dude. That's entirely up to you. But we're going to be playing Mario Kart, so keep saving your money. Yeah, absolutely. We're specifically talking about playing Mario Kart, so yeah, if you don't want to Switch 2, that's fine. This news isn't for you. But yeah, we're going to be playing Mario Kart again next year. And Minecraft as well. That's the other thing. Because we're going to be playing Minecraft on Saturdays, we're going to start doing some more hangout streams, hopefully, with Tim and Lainey, Kiko, Marley, basically the crew that we used to have hanging out playing Minecraft together. We're going to be doing that again. At very least, I'm hoping to. So, good news. Good news, everyone. Yes. We can at very least make it to... I'll be honest with you guys. I have not been happy with Minecraft recently. And my disillusion with Minecraft is more actually... I'm not happy with Mojang as a whole. They keep making some really, really terrible decisions when it comes to gameplay, in my opinion. And I have not felt the desire to go back to playing Minecraft. But I do want to continue to do some Minecraft stuff on stream. Especially want to do stuff with our server, because I haven't even logged into our server in months. So that's something that we need to get back to. And yeah, you know, it doesn't matter what, you know, if I am enjoying Minecraft as a concept, or as, you know, if I got problems with Mojang. At the end of the day, what Minecraft represents for me at this point in time is a place that we can all just hang out and play together. And I want to do that. Regardless of my opinions on Minecraft, it is currently the best place to do that. If I had my way, if I win the lottery right? Let me tell you, if I win the lottery, I'll be creating my own game. I'll be hiring people to make a game for us, and we can just hang out and chat and play games and do stuff like that through that, you know? But for right now, it's Minecraft is our best option. Really disappointed with Hypixel. I was looking forward to. Wait, it's not. Oh, it wasn't called Hypixel, was it? It was called. Oh, what did they call it? Was it Hypixel? I think Hypixel is the server. Hypixel. Yeah, Hypixel is the Minecraft server. But they were working on their own game at one point, and that looked very promising. Unfortunately, it is no more. It is over. That's gone. 2026 Mounts of Mayhem update is released. Mom update currently from beta. Okay, interesting. I wasn't sure if they were actually going to do like a serious mounts. I know that this is one of the things I was talking about, though. You know, some of the creative decisions that that Mojang are currently committing to, or things that are coming out from behind the scenes, is like there was the Mojang were going to be updating a lot of the different animals. You know, you're going to have different kinds of sheep, different kinds of cows, different kinds of chickens, all of that stuff, right? But Jeb has recently turned around and said that he only likes one of the cows, and that he doesn't think that any of the other skins are good enough. So I like I said, I haven't played in a long time, so I don't know if the new cow skins and everything are in the game. But it sounds like Jeb just vetoed varieties of animals, the way he's talking about it. I want more variety in the game. I feel like the one thing that Minecraft needs is more variety. Because it's just like the same cows, the same sheep, the same pigs, the same chickens everywhere in the world. And the problem is a lack of variety. And you look at, like, it's the exact same zombies everywhere you go. It's almost the exact same skeletons everywhere you go. There are certain biome-specific versions, like the husk, and I can't remember what the skeleton is called. The stray? I think it's the stray. You've got the husk and the stray in the desert, but it's like, oh, what about the regular zombies? Can we get like a variety of zombies? That different zombies appear in different biomes. What if in the desert they appear as mummies? What if in the swamp they've got stuff growing on them? What if in that they'd look more like a Swamp Thing or something? What if in the snowy biome they're more of a cold color scheme and they've got icicles and things hanging off of them? That would be really cool. But Jeb doesn't seem to want that. He's just like, no, sorry, not Jeb. Sorry, my bad. Jens. Jens is just like, yeah, I don't want to do that. And that's really disappointing. I want to see more variety, and on one hand, yes, I do think that the ability to have mods is a good thing, but I don't think that the game, I don't feel like the developers should be just saying, nah, don't worry, the community will do it. A camel husk is in the beta? Whoa. That's crazy. That's insane. That's gonna That's interesting. That one's really interesting. I know that the zombie horse and the skeleton horses are being properly integrated into the game. I know zombie horse hasn't been available except through console commands. So the zombie horse actually being in the game is really cool. I'm glad that they're finally doing that. I saw that they are also doing netherite horse armor. It's about bloody time. Yeah, so there are a lot of good things coming out of Mojang right now, but I feel like a lot of the things that we are hearing from them, a lot of what some of the lead developers are talking about, is really disappointing, and it feels like it's going to be more hindering future development of the game rather than, you know, being able to flourish and grow and become something really interesting. I really like the Nautilus. The Nautilus is really cool. I'm glad that they did that. But I go back to the example beforehand and the Happy Ghast. I hate that. That is so lazy. I really can't stand the Happy Ghast. That could have been anything. You know, I've talked about this before. It could have been some kind of like flying manta ray. It could have been some kind of flying whale. Everyone loves sky whales. Everyone. And if you tell me you don't, I know you're lying. Because everyone likes sky whales. Sky whales are like in everything. I think that the Happy Ghast was an incredibly lazy addition. And to the extent that if you go Phoenix SC, great guy, right? Great channel, does a lot of quick updates talking about things that are coming up in Minecraft. If you haven't watched his videos, I recommend that you do. They're always quick, they're always snappy, they always tell you exactly what's coming and what's happening. He made, or I don't know if it was specifically him that made it, I think it was, but you don't quote me on that, go check for yourself. He made the Happy Ghast using data packs in less than 12 hours. Wild. It took him like 2 days of work to make the Happy Ghast. That's insane. That shows that, so to me, in my opinion, I don't want to say this as like a definite thing. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to say this as like a definite thing, but to me, that indicates that they are being really lazy with how they are making their new mobs. I don't like the Happy Ghast. If they had put even a modicum of creativity into it, they could have come up with something a lot more interesting. Yes, exactly, Tim. The windfish, exactly. Everyone likes sky whales, right? In Legend of Zelda, you've got the windfish and you've got Levias. In Skyrim, they're legends. The ancient Nords used to ride sky whales. There's so many different fantasy stories that include some kind of sky. Doctor Who. There was a Doctor Who episode where there were space whales. That's another thing. Space whales. Everyone likes whales. Everyone likes flying whales. Let's have a flying whale instead of a Happy Ghast, please. I don't care how cute you think it is. Actually, I forgot what her name is now. But she was going on about how cute it was. You know, the woman who's usually the face of Mojang in the videos. She was going on about how cute the Happy Ghast is. Oh, look, he's so happy and cute. Okay. But, do you know what would have been cuter? A happy little whale. A happy little sky manta ray. That would have been cool. Why a ghast? I don't get it. I'm sorry. This is something I'm gonna rant about forever because I just don't get it. Anyway, yes, more Minecraft will be coming in the future, starting in 2026. I'm not going to suggest that it's going to be like an every week thing. I will be doing it as kind of a rotational, so that we will be playing it. Sometimes it'll be like once a month, maybe sometimes it'll be every 2 months. Depends on whether or not we've got other things that we want to play in between. Kiko mentioned Mario Party. I'd like to do some Mario Party stuff as well. And why won't you? Oh my goodness, OBS is busted today. Hang on, what's happening here? Great. Okay, so the chat window in OBS has stopped working. It won't scroll. Amazing. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, if we want to play some other games, like we want to get a group of people together into a group chat and play a game of Mario Party, we will probably do that as well. We might do that on a Saturday. On a Saturday that we might normally play Minecraft, or a Saturday that we might normally play Mario Kart. We might play something else. We might play Fast RMX, for example. Civ. Okay, so as for Civ, we won't be playing Civ 7 because I haven't bought it yet, and it's still too expensive. But we will be... Tim, this isn't a stream thing, okay? I'm not going to be streaming it, unfortunately. But, yes, Tim, myself, Kiko, Wasusa, sometimes Plague Doc, sometimes others get together and play Civ 6. Did you just say 6-7? Zelda is going to be banned. Zelda banned for brain rot. Civ N-1 is always the best. It is. You're right. Tim is 100% accurate on that one. Civ N-1 is always the best Civ. So yeah. Yeah, we will have our annual game of Civ. We'll organize that on the Discord at some point. Anyway, I've been talking for just over an hour now. No, nearly an hour, about 45 minutes. So how about I shut the hell up and we play some Hyrule Warriors? Because I have been dying to play this for a while now. Since Civ 7 was released, the rating of Civ 6 has increased dramatically. Yeah, it happens every single time. Every single time. I like what they did with Civ 7. The new mechanics they introduced in Civ 7 look fantastic. The idea that you go from one civilization to another as you develop through history is so cool. I love that. It's something that I've actually wanted for a long time. It's kind of weird the way that they've done it, though. There are some things that I feel like, you could have done that a bit differently, but I do like it. I like the new concept, and I would love to play the game, but it's currently too expensive and doesn't have enough content. So, maybe once it's like a year or so old, they'll do a deep sale on it, and then we can afford it. It has classic mode without changing civs. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's really cool. I still haven't forgiven them about the PPT anime for the Wonders. The PPT anime. What's PPT? What's PPT? I don't know what that is. Oh, PowerPoint. Oh, okay. They did a PowerPoint presentation for the Wonders. That's hilarious. Hang on. Civ 7 Wonders. Hang on. Hang on. Still looking. Still looking. Sidmia Civilization. Republic of Pirates? Oh. Oh, whoa. Hold on a second. I hadn't seen this. 5 days ago? There's a new update coming called the Tides of Power, where you can play as a pirate civilization. What? That is freaking cool. Okay, maybe I may have to get Civ 7 now. The Republic of Pirates. Holy shit, that's cool. I'm gonna have to watch that later. I mean, the anime for Wonders in Civ 7 is like a PowerPoint presentation. They were not continuous like in Civ 6. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Interesting. Still, I don't know. I think I'm willing to forgive it for the Republic of Pirates. Hell yeah. I want to play that one. I'm going to start as Celts, right? I'm going to have Geistate, and I'm going to have an improved town center. And then I'm going to, you know, go into fishing and boats and switch over to pirates. I'm going to follow the life of Edward Teach. That's awesome. Okay, we will look at that later, I think. I may buy it when Civ 8 is about to release. Yeah, I'm waiting for a sale. I'm going to be waiting for a sale. We'll play Civ 7 at some point, but I'm not buying it full price. Hang on a minute. Let's have a look. See, how much is Civ 7? Civilization 7. Nope. Silence. Silence. No, don't want to hear that. So, yikes. It is currently on sale. It currently has 35% off. But the standard price for Civilization 7 in Australian dollars is $120 for the standard edition. People complain about paying $80 for Switch games, and we've got Civilization 7 that's selling for $120. Okay. $120 for the standard edition of Civilization 7. The deluxe edition is $160, and the Settlers edition is $190. Nearly $200. What do you even get in the Settlers edition? Oh, good lord, and there's a ton of DLC as well. Oh. Oh my goodness, I said Edward Teach. Oh my goodness, that is... I'm amazing. I'm so smart. I said Ed would teach, you know, starting off as a Celt and then going into piracy. Edward Teach is one of the leaders. Edward Teach is actually one of the leaders of the pirates. There's a pack called the Edward Teach Pack. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what's in the Settlers pack. I'm kind of terrified to click on it to find out. Anyway, yeah. Don't you all abandon me yet in another game. No, we'll have our annual Game of Civilization 6 this year during my time off. But yeah. How about we play not Civilization, how about we look at how a civilization was formed, we look into the depths of history, and we look at the wars and the battles that created the land of Hyrule. How about that one? How about that for a game, eh? The Truth Legend of Zelda. Yeah, we're gonna jump on in now, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out the truth. This is the thing. This is one of those things I've been waiting for, because there's been a lot of conversation about where the past actually is. Who is Rauru? Did he create the land of Hyrule, or did he recreate the land of Hyrule? We don't know. We genuinely have no understanding of this. There's elements that seem to suggest that the past that we see in Tears of the Kingdom, where Zelda was, could be way back in the past, way before Skyward Sword. Alternatively, it could be post Skyward Sword. It could be post the end of the timeline. It could be that the entirety of Hyrule was completely destroyed and wiped away, and then a new Hyrule was formed. A lot of people have been speculating, because I've always said that Breath of the Wild fits best at the end of the Child timeline, or possibly even the Downfall timeline. But if it's true that the entirety of Hyrule was wiped away and there was nothing left, then that indicates that it could actually be at the end of the adult timeline. Because that's what happens at the end of Wind Waker. The entirety of Hyrule is just completely destroyed. So is it possible that this actually does take place at the end of Wind Waker's timeline? This could change everything. This one game could change everything. Or it could change absolutely nothing, and we're going to be left wondering about it for years to come. Which is probably more likely. But even still, let's check out Hyrule Warriors, The Age of Imprisonment. So, I have played Warriors games in the past. I'm going to be sticking with difficulty normal. I may go into hard later if I find it's too easy. We're going to go with the English voice cast and obviously English language to read. And we're going to not have inverted cameras and stuff like that. My body couldn't take it anymore. I'm super excited. I know, me too. If it's a what if story again, I'm going to riot. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, Age of Calamity being a what if scenario. I can still see it as being close enough to what actually happened, but yeah. We're gonna play Age of Calamity next year. Yeah. Age of Calamity will be next year. It's not a what if. Brilliant. Okay, good. This one, I have read that this one is supposed to be entirely in canon. So, with that in mind, let's play. Begin with these settings? Yes. Now, just so you guys are aware, I am playing using my Ghoulie Kit King Kong 3, which means I've got back paddles on my controller. So if at any point you see me going, no, I need to change that, that's possibly because I am adding macros to the extra buttons that I've got on the back of my controller. Yeah, I'll let you know if I feel like I need to do that. This game uses an autosave feature to save progress automatically at certain points. Please do not close the game or turn off the power while the above icon is displayed. That's alright. We won't do that. We won't do that. We know how auto saving works. Oh, we jumped straight into a cutscene. Okay, alright. What the heck? Hyrule Warriors. Where is this? That was Fi. It's a piece of the Master Sword. Oh, wait, am I a Korok? Oh, beautiful girl. Oh, it's Calamo. So this is one of the constructs. So we've seen this construct in we've seen this construct in a bunch of the trailers. The construct is being powered by a piece of the Master Sword. Pigeons!
There you are, Rauru.
Ooh, there you are, Sonia. Oh wait, am I in control? No, I'm not.
I've searched all over.
You see her,
How many times do I have to remind you? You are the only king that Hyrule has.
You see all the
Sonia.
paint that she has on her arms? I've actually considered getting that as a tattoo.
I can't conceive how. The shades here should be sealed.
The shades? The shades?
Oh dear. Where am I?
Now, the correct question is, when am I?
I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rauru of Hyrule, Zelda.
Does Rome have a middle name?
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru. King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
That's where the cutscene ended in Tears of the Kingdom.
You've clearly had quite a day today. Would you be willing to tell us what happened?
Intriguing. So you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and your loyal attendant were investigating deep beneath the castle's grounds. There, you discovered murals illustrating the ancient days of your kingdom. And a horrifying
I remember all this. I remember this bit.
This man's awakening caused the earth beneath your feet to crumble. You then lost consciousness amidst the chaos, and found yourself here with us. I can't say it's an easy tale to accept.
I mean, this is a kingdom of
Where
magic.
that secret stone. Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
This stone?
That is
Let's leave such topics for later. Zelda, dear. Why don't we take a look around to see if you recognize anything?
is that
Right.
her stone? Does Zelda have Sonia's stone? Because it was around Rauru's wrist. It was on a bangle, which makes me think that it wasn't his stone because he keeps his on his necklace. I might be wrong about that. I'm just trying to put things together. Oh,
Let us first make for Hyrule Castle.
hang on a
The plateau
second.
it rests upon should give you a fine lay of the land.
All right, before we do that, I'm just going to pause quickly. All right. A lot of what we just saw is, you know, just retreading a lot of the stuff that we've already seen in Tears of the Kingdom. There's not really been any new information there, but we see that original cutscene being replayed, and they mentioned the shades. Shades have been sealed away. What are the shades? I'm very excited to figure that out. There's something else happening in the world that we weren't privy to in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. So I was asking about the king's name. That's okay. So she calls her father King Rome Hyrule, but all of the other kings where we know the names of them have a double barrel name. You've got oh, come on. My brain has completely left me. My brain has completely left me. There's two kings that we actually know the name of. It's something Bosphorus Hyrule and something Nohansen Hyrule. I can't remember what their first names are. I can't believe that. Oh, whatever. Screw it. Anyway, yeah, King Rauru and, yeah, Sonia, yeah. How the hell is she able to understand the language from who knows how long ago? Yeah, it's quite possible that there is a maintained lineage of Hyrulean, you know, like the ancient version of the language that is still spoken in the royal family. I think I think of it like there's like English and the Queen's English, you know. There's the way that I speak, and then there's the quote-unquote correct way that that the kings and queens speak. I think like Keigo in Japanese as well, where there's a more respectful version of Japanese which is spoken and is considered to be for like speaking between classes. You know, it's a show of respect. Yeah. I remember that the last king had a long middle name shown in Breath of the Wild. Was it Rome Bosphorus? I don't think it was Rome Bosphorus. Okay. This is the move button. Now, there is one thing that I am noticing.
This scenery should be new to me, yet it feels so oddly familiar.
Then let us
Hang on.
press on.
Need to turn the
Perhaps
volume
you'll see something
down a
you
little bit.
recognize.
One thing I am noticing is that it's very the image is very sharp. And that's not to say it's like super high quality 4K. It feels like every blade of grass has been sharpened. It's like everything is very, very visible. Where are we? What is that? That's Death Mountain. Oh, that's kind of weird. I just realized the movement in this game is kind of weird. You press forward, and she takes 2 steps. Like, I'm not holding forward, I'm just tapping forward. 1, 2. See? What are we seeing right now? That's Death Mountain. And there's 2 rings above it. Over there in the distance, we can see the Temple of Time. And that's the Temple of Time that's in Tears of the Kingdom. Can I go this way? No, there's like cliffs here. Oh, it's kind of weird that she continues walking even when you've even when you let go of the stick, she continues walking forward for a second. That's kind of weird. I guess I should just follow these guys. Could you increase the volume in the game?
A shrine meant to seal away the shades in this area.
There you
Although
go.
that one is yet to be finished.
Shades?
Foul spirits that plague Hyrule's lands. Sonia and I have been traversing the kingdom to banish them.
We were returning from one such journey when we found you. Now come. We've soldiers just ahead.
Shades. So these shrines. Oh. These are the shrines that we go to in Tears of the Kingdom. And they were banishing shades? Is that their word for the demon tribe? Yeah, the shrines are still being built, that's right. Oh, here's the people of Hyrule.
Welcome back, Your Majesties. And who is that with you?
We can explain everything once we're back at the castle. For now, simply know that she's a friend.
As you wish, Queen Sonia. In that case, let us be off.
Interesting. Oh!
Stand back.
Yeah, he must be the shades must be the demon tribe. Oh, do I start as Rauru?
Gather.
Hell yeah.
What are they?
They're shades. But if they're appearing even here, then...
The light Zelda! Use its power!
Oh! He just throws her a lightsaber.
Quickly,
Amazing.
Just as you did a moment ago.
The power of light?
Oh, are we straight up recognizing the light force? Hang on. Oh, yeah, I think we are straight up recognizing the existence of the light force. Hey JC, welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
Apologies, Zelda. But could you lend us your aid? We must free these soldiers of the Shade's grasp.
Okay, we'll free them by killing them. Got it.
There's something sinister about all of this. But I must try and fight.
I will help as well.
Woo! Oh, I like that one. Oh, I couldn't use X then. Oh, that one's quite nice. Oh, okay, I like that.
My power?
Oh, and I get a
Amplified
spin
by the
attack.
Zonai treasure in your possession, yes. More secret stone. As for the light itself,
Oh, look, they're turning into
my theory
pose.
you was correct.
So what's my... X doesn't do anything. Okay. And I don't have an X button there. So X doesn't do anything. Like there's no there's no just heavy attack in this one. You actually have to use
That appears to be the last of them. Rauru and I can take things from here.
you actually have to combo. You can't just do a heavy attack. Okay, that's different.
Your Majesty.
Worry not.
Were the pose that shades are dropping? Yeah. When you killed the shades, they were turning into
The
pose.
shades here are gone.
That's
You'll see they
really
remain
interesting.
such.
It means that the pose that we encounter in Tears of the Kingdom are the remnant souls of dead demons. Assuming that it is the demon tribe. I'm assuming it
Across
is the
sky
demon
and
tribe.
earth, light shall prevail over evil.
Holy light, smile upon our people forevermore.
So they're not invoking the power of the Triforce, they're invoking the power of the Light Force. That explains why there's no mention of Triforce in Tears of the Kingdom.
Sacred power. Incredible. You must be exhausted after all that.
Not nearly as much as in days past. Now that I have Sonia's assistance, the power of the shrines can hold for much longer than before. Truth be told, she aids me more than she knows.
In any case, the shades in the area should be contained. Now then, Zelda. Shall we make our way to the castle?
Please.
It was a demon statue that wanted to eat the pose.
The others have gone ahead to
I
secure our route
guess?
to the castle. I suggest we join them when we're
It was
able.
a quote-unquote dark god. I wouldn't necessarily say it was a demon necessarily. But it was an underworld god, a chthonic
the very
god.
King and Queen of Hyrule would be traveling around purifying evil.
I wouldn't have it any other way. To protect one's kingdom is the greatest pride a ruler could ask for.
That, and a welcome escape from his duties at the castle.
Wait a second. Wait, we are on the Great Plateau.
Look there. Hyrule Castle lies just ahead.
Wait a second. Is this the Great Plateau?
Is that up? That's Mount Hylia.
So that's Hyrule Castle? And we're at the Great Plateau, birthplace of our kingdom. All my studies have spoken of precisely this. Then, that must mean this really is the past.
Interesting.
Hyrule. When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface, their union led to a great and prosperous kingdom. But in time, a terrible evil arose. A war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call the Imprisonment War.
That looks so different. The world looks so different. Oh my goodness. I don't even know where to begin. This almost reminds me of the Hyrule Castle from Ocarina of Time, though.
But I don't know, maybe blue's more your kind of color.
Please, all this fussing really isn't necessary.
Nonsense, my lady. You're Her Majesty's royal kin, and what's royalty without the garments to match it?
If you insist. Well then, how about this?
Very cute. Oh.
I think it's wonderful.
Oh my goodness. Oh, aren't you a dear? Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention. What's her
Forget
name?
all that talk about going home. I vote you stay right here for the rest of forever.
You know I can't do that.
Oh, and today's your first time meeting Lady Minoru, yes? Nobody else has the
Minoru.
brains that she does. Uh-huh. If anyone will have answers, it's her.
Thank you.
Linalia? Okay. Linalia, okay. Man, we're getting introduced to a lot of characters, like, straight away. They're not messing around. It's like, here's Zelda, here's Rauru, here's Sonia, now we've got Minoru. Oh, hello.
Just what is this?
Adorable, that's what it is.
My word, it moves almost as if it's actually alive.
Is this your first time seeing a construct?
There she is.
You've not graced my study in quite a while, Rauru. And is this the girl?
As you may know, she seeks a means of returning to her own time. Minaru, could you lend her your wisdom?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Zelda. As I hear,
This is my sister
a
Minaru.
very
She invented
distant
books.
descendant. It's an honor to meet you, my lady.
Call me Minaru, please. And the honor is all mine, Zelda.
Sister to the King of Hyrule.
Now to the matter at hand. Can you tell me exactly what happened to you?
Yes, I'd be glad to.
No need to hide your interest. Take a closer look, if you'd like.
Can I have one? I want to take one home with me. They're adorable.
In the time I'm from, we do make use of machinery. Though I must say, this construct is different in so many ways. Would you mind if I made a record of this?
Please, go ahead.
Oh, does she still have the, Yeah, of course she does. She's got the Pura
What's
pad.
that?
It's called a Purapad. A friend of mine made it for me. It's capable of creating vivid depictions of any landscape or object you wish to chronicle.
It's a Nintendo
And
Switch.
it used to do even more than that, before I found myself here in this era.
Would you be willing to let me examine it? It may prove useful in my studies.
Of course.
She's got a release day Switch.
I'd like to
Yeah.
ask about your construct as well.
I knew this would happen.
Can you explain how it works exactly? What empowers it to move like that?
Ooh. Ooh. I played many games on it. Have you ever heard of Clash Royale? Rauru at the end there was just kind of standing like just watching the two of
Zelda
them
and Minaru
as if to
discussed
say like
construct
you got any games
The
on your
two
phone?
quickly realized they had a great deal in common. Minaru also took a keen interest in Zelda's Purapad and offered to do her best to restore some of its built-in functionality.
Oh yeah, Minaru is a nerd. She's a total nerd.
Alas, Minaru was at a loss when it came to returning Zelda to her own era. She did, however, share her knowledge of draconification, a forbidden act by which a secret stone transforms a person into an eternal dragon at the cost of their heart and mind.
Now, I am of the opinion that when you see in Tears of the Kingdom that Zelda goes through this process. Spoilers, but I did stream Tears of the Kingdom back in 2023. So, kind of your own fault at this point if you haven't seen that already. When we see Zelda going through draconification, it made me believe that Dinral, Naydra, and Farosh were all Zonai at some point. When you look at the shape of the face of the Zonai, they've got like goat-like features. They've got the long ears. I feel like Dinral, Naydra, and Farosh were probably Zonai at some point, and they went through the process of draconification to turn themselves into the eternal dragons that watch over Hyrule. But that leads me to straight back into A Link to the Past, because when you read the manual for A Link to the Past, it talks about the history of Hyrule, and it says that the gods came from a distant nebula. Like, that's literally written in the manual for A Link to the Past. So the golden goddesses may have been Zonai. So what you've got here is Rauru and Minaru coming to Hyrule after it was created by the quote-unquote golden goddesses. It makes me wonder, though, then who is Hylia? Who is the goddess Hylia? How does she fit into all of this? I'm very curious. I'm wondering if, like, if Sonia is Hylia. I don't know. It's difficult to say. There's a lot that we still don't know, especially how this era connects to Skyward Sword. I do have my own theories on that, but I'm not going to go into too much detail about that right now, because I got a feeling that Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild... I think that Skyward Sword is kind of the start of two separate timelines. I don't think that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are necessarily in the same timelines as the other Zelda games. I think it's its own separate continuity entirely. And we might learn something about that throughout the course of this game. Please offer me beans. Someone throw some beans at Mint, please.
Aware that making such a sacrifice would not remedy her situation, Zelda found herself unsure of how to proceed. But after a few words of encouragement from Rauru, she decided to speak with Sonia to learn more about the Queen's ability to manipulate time.
Okay.
So, Lady Zelda, are you getting used to life here at the castle?
Oh yes, each day has been more wonderful than the last. I've already learned a great many things from
Oh
King
wow,
Rauru
Zelda
and Queen
piled in
Sonia,
a
of course.
construct. Nice.
But nothing compares to Minaru's incredible research.
Oof. Oh,
To
no.
think I would find myself riding atop a construct.
Wait, is that Minaru's body?
Well, I'm glad one of us was happy about it. Ever since you arrived, it's just been one eventful day after the next. Remember when His Majesty snuck off from his duties and we were foolish enough to join him?
It wasn't long until Queen Sonia found us. And she certainly wasn't happy when she did.
Now, after you, my lady.
So it's clear that Zelda has already been here for a little while at this point. Oh, the Gorons!
That is what we call an envoy mask.
Envoy.
Yes. Each depicts one of the sacred beasts that guard our kingdom. Divine protectors we Hylians have worshipped since long ago. When
Interesting.
The Zora, the Rito, and now the Gorons forged their pacts with Hyrule, we presented their leaders with one of those masks. Proof of our alliance and the trust we bear for one another.
Sacred beasts.
And Zelda's like, I know a thing or
Even
two
at
about
this
sacred
early
beasts.
stage, it's clear that Hyrule is on good terms with the other leaders.
Oh,
Though,
dear.
what of the Gerudo?
What indeed? To be honest, we had hoped to join hands with them as well. But their desert tribes have begun to encroach on neighboring lands, in search of more fertile territory to call home. In times past, there was no shortage of Gerudo voices seeking cooperation with the continent at large. But those voices have grown far weaker of late. And I expect them to stay as such, given the Gerudo's current chieftain.
Those two
The only
Gerudo.
male born to
That
their
was
tribe
Kome
in
and
the past
Kotake.
100 years. Now then, it's time for your training. Rauru mentioned he'll be joining us as well. Show him your best, Zelda.
I will.
The idea that the Zonai utilize masks in their ceremonies kind of links them to the Twily in a way. In a way. I'm not saying they are Twily, but it definitely feels like there's a link there. I'll be your first opponent for today, and I'm sure this fight will thrill. Okay.
Of course.
I'm here as well, Zelda. Why don't we show my husband what great strides you've made of late? Oh, she's a bow user? Nice. After performing regular attacks, press X to combo into a strong attack. Oh, I've got a little dash. Okay, cool. So how do I get around? Okay, unique skills. Hold R and press Y, X, A, or B. Unique skills are powerful attacks exclusive to each character. Hitting a powerful enemy with one will make them vulnerable. After using a unique skill, you'll need to wait a bit before you can use another. Oh, this actually kind of reminds me of the way that you use ninpos in Senran Kagura X Neptunia. Okay. Yeah. This is the same as that. Oh, nice.
Ready? No.
Okay. Oh, crap. B to dodge, Z, L to guard. Okay. Oh, I don't get anything for parrying?
No holding back!
No, I don't get anything for parrying. Oops.
Still going.
PS Light, what's that do? Oh, nice. Dangerous attacks. Okay, when a powerful enemy is about to unleash a dangerous attack, it'll glow with a red aura. Use unique skills or other special actions corresponding to the type of attack to interrupt it. Okay. Okay, so I can just straight up interrupt them if they do a big attack like that.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, that is a cool attack. Holy crap, that's a really cool attack. You seem to be grasping the fundamentals, Zelda. Would you like to review them with a rematch? I think I've got it. I've played a Warriors game before. What strength! Victory may be yours, but the pleasure was all mine. I must say, Zelda, I'm proud to see you putting everything you've learned to such good use.
Yes.
Assuming you were brought to this era by the Secret Stone amplifying your power, then you may be able to find a way home by further understanding that very power.
If I may.
Ah, I almost forgot. I have something for you. Special ration. A travel ration prepared by Culinary Construct. Use it to recover hearts. It's a tin of spam. That is a tin of spam. It's even got the ring pull. So, special rations, display the special actions menu, press left on the D-pad. Okay. I do want to just check something very, very quickly. I want to... Oh. System? Options. That didn't go as I planned. Hold on a minute. General settings. No. Lock minimap on north. Okay. Enemy health gauges can stay off. Action prompts on. Combo guidance? Okay, control guides. This isn't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... These are control settings. Okay. I was kind of hoping to find a way to keep the character's text up for longer, because I'm having difficulty reading it. It disappears so quickly. Actually, there's one other thing I want to check. Sorry, just quickly. Oh, damn it. Oh my goodness, I'm in Xbox mode. Camera speed, increase that. Turn off auto lock so I can do that for myself. Cool. Okay, what do I need to actually lock on to an enemy? Press the R stick in. Okay. Cool. Alright. Let's kick everyone's ass. So this is basically a tutorial for capturing an outpost. Damn it. Oh, no, that didn't work. Damn.
I'm all right.
Your training seems to be paying off, Zelda. Do try to keep it up, yes? They really need to... oh, right, okay. I can destroy those things, cause them to detonate. Alright, cool. I think this is one of the things I've had an issue with the Warriors games for a little while now. I started playing Samurai Warriors 5, and I had so much difficulty keeping up with what was saying, because it was entirely subtitled. There was no English voice over for it. And usually I'm fine with that. But the dialogue was going through so quickly that I actually couldn't keep up with it. I had no idea what was happening. So I ended up not playing it. You know, I didn't ever finish it. Hang on a minute. There's a Korok thing here. Hang on. What's this? This Korok seed was given by a Korok. It has a distinct smell. Gather a bunch of them and they might just come in handy. Okay, cool. Wait, so there are Koroks all the way back here. That means the Deku Tree. Apologies, but this is as far as you will go. Special actions with that icon can shoot down enemies that attack from the... Oh, right. That's what it meant by depending upon the type. I get it. This game definitely feels a lot slower. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a flurry rush. Oh, correction. This game doesn't feel slower. It depends on how you play it. Okay. So this game definitely, rewards getting right up close and personal with the enemies. That should do rather nicely. Or perhaps you'd like to train here a little longer? No, I think I'm good. I've lost, but I hope you'll honor me with another battle sometime. It's weird to see so many people with elf ears. Yeah, so the ancient Hylians had elf ears, and over time that bloodline kind of disappeared. Excellent blade work, Zelda. It's time to see if we... I'm not sure I can fight against you, Your Majesty. Okay. We're gonna have to fight Rauru, it seems. Yeah, so they used to have they used to have long ears, but over time that bloodline kind of bred out. Do not stay your blade on my account, Zelda. It was said that the ancient Hyruleans had long ears so that they could listen to the gods. Okay. What's that one gonna be? That one's gonna be a straight line. Yep, that's a straight line one. Okay, I like these new combat mechanics. They definitely feel a bit more fresh from other Warriors games. I like the different ways of countering. I like the way that they've included flurry rushes. That's really cool. She's even stronger than I expected. I'll have to stay on my guard. We're off to a fine start, Zelda. Now let's show him the true depths of our power.
Yes.
I'm ready, Queen Sonia. Sync strike. Press L when your sync gauge is Oh, right, and sorry, let me read that again. Sync strike. Press L when your sync gauge and a nearby allies are full. A sync strike is a powerful attack performed by two characters working together. Different character combinations will produce different kinds of sync strikes. Fighting near an ally will gradually fill a character's sync gauge. You can fill up the gauge more quickly by performing actions such as interrupting a dangerous attack or executing a switch attack. Okay, I haven't seen switch attacks yet. They haven't told us about that.
I'm with you, Zelda.
Performing a sync strike with Sonia will temporarily increase your attack and defense, and greatly reduce the cooldown for your unique skills. Press A to perform a finisher. Oh my goodness, she just blew up Rauru! What's he doing? That one.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, she is crazy strong. Like, when you think about, like, how strong Rauru is. That was quite a productive bout, Zelda. How would you feel about sparring again? Maybe in the future. We'll continue on for now. She is really powerful. Oh, do the Gorons want to fight as well? Oh, hello. Agreston? Agreston.
Do you mind if we join you? We could use the practice.
Okay.
My Goron brothers, I hope you're ready to have a bit of fun today.
Okay.
What?
Oh, what? I backed into Pasta Boy. I couldn't avoid the attack. Oh.
Yes.
Switch. Oh, I see. Nice. Controlling Rauru, the founding king of Hyrule who wields the power of light. Armed with the Ultra Hand and the Zonite Spear, the Zonai warrior brings his full might and majesty to bear in the battle against evil. And apparently against Gorons. Oh, he's got a standing...
My turn.
Nice. So he's got a standing heavy attack where he throws the lance. That's cool. What am I doing? We don't know what it is. Let's go with Y. Perfect. Oh damn, Rauru is actually really strong. Taken both of them down, have you? Then it would seem my time has finally come. Oh goodness! All right.
Yes.
We've yet begun.
Wait, am I on fire? I think I'm on fire. Wait, how do I do the... Oh.
I'm with you, Zelda.
Cool.
King Rauru!
Oh! Wrong button. Okay. I'll do.
Zelda.
Understood. No holding back!
I can't switch over to Sonia just yet. Oh, okay.
I'm all right.
Yeah, yeah, I can't dodge like that.
Take on.
Switch. I love that. That is so cool. Switching automatically causes the ally that you switch to do a counterattack. That's really useful. Nicely fought, Zelda. I hope you've come away with a better sense of...
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I have. Thank you for the assistant. I can't read that. I can't read that. I think I'm just going to not bother. Oh, Rauru is level 7. Okay. I really like the new combat mechanics. The way that combat flow is a bit different than it used to be. Really interesting. Oh, I got a golden apple. Very nice. A notch apple. We got some armored porgies, some hot-footed frogs. And a Korok seed. We got poop, apparently. Zelda was level 3, yeah. And Rauru was level 7.
Zelda. Zelda?
Goatman.
King Rauru,
Sorry, King Rauru, yeah.
thank you for all of your help today.
What's this all of a sudden?
Gratitude. Do you not have that in the past? Everything looks so
For
weird.
years,
Like,
I never knew my own strength. How to use this power, that is. Were my mother still alive, I'm sure I would have learned it from her. Of course, many others were there in her stead, though I never found my answers. But now, discovering the truth here like this, I'm so happy. I hope to be just like you and Queen Sonia one day, protecting my people, giving them a reason to live.
In that case, there's only one thing to do. Find a way to return you to your own era. So you can become the protector your kingdom needs.
is it me, or is, like, the dueling peaks are missing?
Yes.
And whenever you need us, Sonia and I will be here. Our time spent with you, as brief as it's been, has already meant the world to us. Come. We should be getting home.
Oh, I need to correct what I said earlier. It does look like Rauru has a secret stone on his wrist. I thought the secret stone that was on his wrist was Sonia's. After you know what happens. Like, he wore hers. Maybe you need to blow a hole through the peak. Actually, that would be pretty cool. I wonder if I become the one that actually does that. I've added some new features to your Purapad, Zelda, as well as a wealth of information about this era. Oh, thank goodness I can press next. Its original functions are somewhat limited here, but it should still serve you well during your time with us.
Good.
It can also show you the status of each region, so be sure to use it to your advantage. Status of each region? Oh, wait, I couldn't see the dueling peaks because we were looking north. Sorry. I'm a little bit directionally challenged, excuse me. Hang on a second, the dueling peaks are missing. Turn around, Zelda. Turn around. I must say, it's a remarkable little device. If only I had the chance to speak with its creator. A Hyrulean princess from the distant future, she hones her power over time and light... she hones her powers over light and time in search of a way home while working tirelessly to aid her kingdom's ancient founders. The first king of Hyrule and one of the last surviving Zonai, he wields the power of light and a secret stone borne by his people when they descended from the heavens long ago. Okay. Advancing the campaign. Use the Hyrule map to choose your next destination. Complete quests and participate in battles to advance the story. Okay. Learning the blade. Lady Zelda appears to be quite a bit anxious about training with the Blade of Light. I'd like to offer her some things to help calm her nerves and fill her with the strength she needs to gain mastery over this new weapon. Lenalia's Journal. Okay. Reward, upgrade basic actions. Oh, is this a, I haven't done this one. I thought this was the tutorial, but no, I haven't done this one. So we'll do this one. After delivering the necessary materials to complete a quest, you'll earn bonuses such as upgrades for your characters or additional services you can use. Oh, right, so this is a delivery quest. I get the items from battles and I can complete the quests. Okay, cool. I can supply 3 golden apples to upgrade my skills.
Wonderful.
All it took was a nice meal to help Lady Zelda grow more comfortable with her training. When someone complimented her on her blade work, she smiled and mentioned she was simply following the example of a knight, a friend from her own time. Oh, there we go. Now I've got Zelda's strong attack, her standing strong attack. Press X to ready a bow and fire arrows of light. Nice. And now I've also got an extended combo as well. That's cool. All right. Stuff to learn. Stuff to learn. Contributing to Hyrule. Complete quests in Hyrule's various regions to contribute to their ongoing development. Raising your contribution level in a region will earn you an assortment of rewards. Oh, okay. Completing quests and battles will add new destinations to the Hyrule map. Press the R stick in to locate the next story-related destination on the map. Okay. Side quests. Not side quests, side quests. Okay, sure. Characters may voice assorted thoughts and desires as the story progresses. To view these incidental musings, check the aside quest icon on the Hyrule map screen. So this is the next story. Tobio's Hollow. Tobio's Hollow. Hang on. Tobio's Hollow. I know where that is. There was a cave there in Tears of the Kingdom. And there were gloom hands in there. Okay, so this is, I'm assuming this is the next story quest. So let's have a look what else we've got. Boosting his confidence, the soldier King Rauru, assigned to manage our training, is worried that he's too inexperienced to be in such a key leadership role. So he intends to slay powerful monsters in order to boost his confidence. Perhaps we can help him accomplish this act of bravery. Gain the use of Hyrulean Training Plaza. Ooh, that's going to be useful, actually. So the Training Plaza allows you to pay to level up your characters. So we will deliver that. We need some bananas. And that's completed. With proof of the monster's defeat in hand, the soldier returned home satisfied and mentioned how helpful he found the items I had provided. I only hope this gives him the belief he needs to run the training sessions effectively. So now we've got the training plaza. Practice your combat techniques by training with Hyrule Warriors. Oh, maybe it's not like the old training plazas. So in previous Warriors games, you'd go to a training plaza to, like I said, pay to level up your character. But if this is something else, then interesting. I guess we'll learn. A quiet space not far from Hyrule Castle, perfect for honing martial skills. Okay, so this is just like a straight up practice mode. Oh, do you know where that is? That's Lookout Landing. I'm pretty sure that's Lookout Landing. Sending signals. Soldiers from every region of the continent will be coming together soon for a training exercise under King Rauru's command. His Majesty will need to issue orders to countless combatants at once, and has tasked me with ensuring we have all the materials we need to light the signal fires. Okay, so we need sticks and flint, I think. So looking at this map, right, this is Hyrule Castle, but there's no Hyrule Castle there right now. This area is the Great Plateau, so that would probably be Lookout Landing. Yeah. It's weird to see the map without a Hyrule Castle. That's so weird. Okay. Lady Zelda's received some advice from the Gorons. If she wants to grow stronger, she'll have to train until her body is sore. She now plans to do exactly that, so I need to prepare a healthy meal that will restore her strength once the training session is complete. I need porgies, which I have. I have a few porgies, so we can do that one. So what do we gain from that?
I've further yet to go.
Lady Zelda enjoyed the meal I prepared, as well as a brief rest after a training session. While the ordeal may not have made her as strong as a Goron, nothing pleases me more than seeing her grow more vibrant and powerful with each new endeavor she undertakes. Ooh, okay, so that action of the combo has been changed. Previously it was just a tap, and it allowed me to do a spin attack. Now it's a tap and hold. So I wonder how that will work in future combat scenarios. Completed 2 quests. Oh, brilliant. There we go. Oh, I got Hylian mushrooms. Delicious. So we've done that one. We've done that one. We can't do this one yet. We need the sticks and flint. We can definitely take a look at the trading plaza.
We should ready ourselves before we depart.
Sure. Oh. Sorry. I'm on Xbox controls in my brain. So blade. Oh, there's other weapons to unlock. Good. So that's kind of like wait, slots are unlocked? Oh, that's different. So in Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, I haven't played Age of Calamity yet. In Definitive Edition, you get weapons with slots and you apply skills to those slots. This is different. These are unlocked. I'm curious as to what I'm going to get from that. Okay. Spam. Spam is an option. Nice. And I can change characters? Oh no, I can look at their basic actions and special moves. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's have a little bit of training. Is that why you need the Korok seeds? Maybe. Maybe. Unlocking slot? No, I said from leveling up, so... Probably not. Okay, so if I go tap... Oh, I can charge it. Oh, that's... Okay, that one's awkward. Hang on a minute. Okay, so... Yeah, that changes the mode entirely to a shooting mode. Okay. Yeah, okay, I like that. I like being able to charge that. Wow, he's staying down, isn't he? Try again. Do that again. Hit me again. Oh, he dodged away. Oh no, I'm facing the wrong direction. That's not helpful. I want to see the final. I want to see the final action in the combo. Oh, big spin attack. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, that's a... Okay, switching to the bow is something to definitely get used to. Oh, okay. Yeah, getting the timing right on those attacks is going to be something.
A hard-won victory.
Okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. Oops. Yeah, I can use the bow, the sacred arrows. It is a little bit difficult to use. I don't think I can see myself using it. Obviously, this is a you know, a combat scenario. If I was attacking enemies a long way away, I'd probably switch to the bow. But I can't imagine I'd be using it much in close range. We'll see. We'll find out as we go through the game. All right, let's do the next. Where Ancient Wisdom Sleeps. Are you ready, Zelda? Then let us be off. I don't really have the means to prepare ahead of time.
As Zelda busied herself with life in this new era, Minoru invited the princess on a survey of the depths, a gargantuan space beneath Hyrule that contained strange facilities, constructs, and relics from the Zonai who had once thrived on the surface.
We don't have the preparation area quite yet. You kind of saw it when we went into the training there, where you can like just look at what Zelda can do, but we don't have any way of like carrying potions into battle. I don't know if that maybe that's what the spam is. I guess the spam is this game's version of the potions. We don't have means of changing weapons yet. We don't have means of upgrading weapons yet. So there's still a lot that we have to discover. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's still a lot that we have to discover, and there's gonna be so much more unlocked as we're going. So I'm glad that they're taking things slowly, actually, because there's already a lot to take in. This game is very different from other Warriors games that I've played.
With the Zonai gone and their advanced civilization lost from the depths, the vast subterranean land had become rife with dangerous creatures and shades, which hindered Minoru's investigations at every turn.
That's really interesting. Saying that the we knew that the Zonai were gone. We knew that Rauru and Minoru were the only ones that were left. But it never really clicked with me that the Zonai ruins in the depths, like, they looked ancient, but it didn't click with me that they were ancient even at the time of the past. That I hadn't realized that. Like, I figured that the mining and everything that was being done in the depths was done by Rauru. But what I'm learning here is no. The depths are already ancient. They are too ancient. Indeed, they are. They are way too ancient. How dare they?
Concerned for Zelda's safety, Rauru offered to join the two explorers as they ventured deep beneath Hyrule's surface. But unknown perils awaited them in the perpetual darkness.
Oh, I am down for unknown perils. Beneath Hyrule lies a sprawling subterranean world cloaked in darkness. It boasts its own unique ecology, unlike anything seen on the surface. Hang on. Look at the design of the castle, like Hyrule Castle. There was a building like that in the depths. I'm going to have to go back to Tears of the Kingdom. I'm going to have to play around, do a little bit of exploration in Tears of the Kingdom, because I want to see where some of these locations were. There's so many things that I'm kind of being reminded of, and I'm thinking to myself, I've seen that before. Very interesting. Let's see what we got going for us.
All this space was hidden underground?
Zelda. Do try to mind your step.
Bomb flowers.
Dangerous creatures reside here, as do abandoned constructs lost to time.
Right.
The lands beneath Hyrule
Oh, it's those frogs.
are home to innumerable sites of sacred power. Sites which our ancestors used to shield themselves as they forged a path through the impervious dark.
The big frogs.
They would surely prove useful for you and Rauru as well. Your powers of light might grow even stronger. Not far from here is a facility where I've been collecting constructs and such for my research. I haven't dared explore the darkness beyond, however. There's only so much I can do alone. Without help, that is. But finally, we have the perfect chance to further our knowledge. Come. We can use the workshop ahead to make ready for our journey.
That's the facility you mentioned using for your research, yes? I'm excited to see what it's like.
I primarily use it as a storage area for relics that I lack the space for in my study.
Zonai relics? I can't believe I'll actually get to see them for myself.
You're holding one.
You two are getting along even better than I expected.
Look at these. Remember these? The spikes? There's an even bigger torch right there. Oh, sorry. I was just looking around. Oh, off she goes.
Is that your workshop, Minaru?
Indeed it is. Let's use it to get ourselves prepared for the investigation ahead.
Oh, look at this. There's books up there. Sorry, distracted. I'm distracted. So, ooh, lots of zonite down there. Construct parts. Those books are huge. I just realized, like, think about that. Those are huge. Those books are enormous. Oh, hello.
There's no telling.
I swear if we
dangers
meet
may
Master
lie before
Koga.
us, which is precisely what these Zonai devices are for.
I can't imagine we'll meet Master Koga in the distant past. Flame emitter, a Zonai device that shoots fire directly ahead, can be used to set incoming enemies ablaze. Okay. Portable device that's been condensing Zonai charges. Sorry, made by condensing Zonai charges. Use it to immediately recover energy. I see you're ready. Come, let's be on our way. Hang on a minute. I wonder what we'll find down here. Are you all set? I want one. I want one in real life. They are so cute. They're freaking adorable. I love them. I love the constructs. Travel safely. Ruins, hmm? Can scarcely believe that something this substantial was hiding beneath our noses. Oh, wait.
Huh?
Monsters? Here in the depths? Be on your guard, everyone. I think Rauru noticed before you did. Oh, it's the little frogs. You can select and assign Zonai devices while the special actions menu is displayed. Use a Zonai device, hold R, and press... Ah, right. So it goes into one of your skill slots. Okay, cool. Flame emitters are Zonai devices that shoot fire directly ahead. They can set enemies ablaze and burn away foliage. Okay. Using Zonai device will deplete your energy gauge. When your energy gauge is fully depleted, its color will change from green to red. And it will begin to recharge automatically. To recharge it instantly, use a battery. Okay. Hang on. Oh. Hang on a minute. I need to press this. Equip that to B. Yes. Okay, cool.
Well then.
Nice, okay. Definitely useful. Oh. Yeah, that's a little bit awkward. I'm still gonna have to get used to using the bow. Oh, there's pose. A glowing spirit orb, often found when purifying shades. Gather enough of them and perhaps they can be put to good use. Oh, hello, another battery. Nice. Oh, there's a chest. A Zonite steel. Zonite steel, one-handed? I don't know what that is. Is that another sword?
What?
Constructs? They must be guarding the ruins. Yes, and they clearly view us as intruders. This does complicate matters. Okay. What's he doing? What's he doing? Straight ahead? Yep. Oh. I completely whiffed that. Oh, I can't switch. Oh. I thought I could switch to Rauru, but I can't. Nice. That even Rauru and Minoru can't explain all this stuff is wild. It really is. Then there's only one thing left to do. Scour the area. Okay. The elder sister of Hyrule's king. Minoru... Elder sister? Oh, I thought she was his younger sister. Okay. Minoru possesses both the power of spirit and unparalleled knowledge of the Zonai. She battles with elegance by summoning constructs and using auto-build to instantly combine Zonai devices. Okay, interesting. Oh, I'm using her now. Oh, wow. Look at the way she's riding it. She is so elegant. gauge is full, you can't carry any more batteries. Okay. So this looks like a good place to... Oh, you can launch it. Oh, wow. Okay. You can launch off the wheels.
Take this.
Oh, yes. Okay, okay. That's cool. Grab those. Oh, it's a chest. Bomb flowers. Nice. Yeah, she's older. Pretty sure Rauru rules only because Minoru wasn't interested. Wouldn't be surprised. Man, I am loving this though. There's something so Hi. There's something so ethereal and just elegant about Minoru. Her design has always been very appealing to me. I think this is the part where I say I'm not a furry, but...
I have you.
That's useful. That's cool. I like that one.
It's over.
I love the way she plays as well. My goodness. Her combos are really fun. Oh, there's another chest. I can see it. I can see it. Give me the chest. Oh, it's a lot of frogs. Oh my goodness.
I have you. It's over. I have you. It's over.
Nice. Anything else? Anything else while we're here? I picked up the chest, yeah? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. I really don't like that tree. I don't like the trees either. Oh, that's a lot of constructs. Okay. Okay, we got a big fight ahead of us. Yeah, the fact that she's got, like, some really heavy-hitting attacks like that, but she's also got something like a spin attack, makes her very, very versatile. But I feel like she's not as strong as the others. Like, she does a lot of damage. Oh, crap. She does a lot of, sorry, not a lot of damage. She does a lot of hits, I should say. But she's not necessarily dealing as much damage.
I am ready.
I'll not.
Oh.
Now, Zelda. Ready as ever.
Oh! This is the oh my goodness, they're combos.
It's over. Now be gone.
Holy
Challenge
crap.
overcome.
She is so cool. A Zonai device for a timed explosion. When it detonates, everything in the radius is caught by the blast. Okay. Time bombs. These Zonai devices can be thrown to cause a large explosion. Once thrown, a bomb will explode after a certain amount of time. It will also detonate immediately upon hitting a powerful enemy. Okay. Do I want to use that, or do I want to keep the fire? Let's put that one in B. So I'm not carrying the spam on me. So I've got the two different kinds of counter, and I've got flame, and I've got bombs. Okay. You seem to grow stronger with each passing day, Zelda. Now, as for that entrance,
Now then.
I think I want to switch to Zelda because I want to get her level up. Whereas Minaru is already like level 10, and Rauru is also, I think, level 10 or 11.
What?
Rauru.
Zelda!
Understood.
Yes.
Oh, I remember. Oh, I just got eaten. I got eaten. I remember how to fight this thing now. Oh!
Fine.
Ow. Oh my goodness, that does loads of damage. Hold up. What's he gonna do? Charge straight ahead. Oh, I had the option to jump on there. I kind of missed my opportunity, it seems. Jump on. Ah, there we go. Now we can target the weak points.
I'm fine.
Ow. Oh, I don't have the, wait. Flame emitter. Yeah, swap those ones around. Okay. Actually, seeing as we're there, I'm gonna have a ration. Okay. Attack the weak points.
King Rauru.
Very well.
I was pressing B. I don't know why I didn't jump off. Ow. Damn it.
We've yet begun.
Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way. Gotta stay locked on. Oh, he doesn't have it set either. Okay, so we'll... Oh. Cool. Yep. There we go. That collapsed wall should provide just the entrance we've been searching for. Shall we? Okay, so again, one of the things... I sense a sacred power emanating from within. Perhaps we should investigate. Okay. Yes, it would be good to learn more about this place, however possible. So one of the things that you've got to do with the large enemies in this game is... you've got to learn when their attacks actually deal damage, because they've got such big... like... the way that they telegraph their attacks, they're so large. It's these wide swinging moves. You have to know when it's actually going to hit you. You can't dodge something when they're just like winding up, you know? So you need to be able to do it at exactly the right time, but just before it's about to cause you damage. Okay. Refill battery? Can I jump? Oh, I can't jump in this. Do I want to go deeper in? Looks like I want to go deeper in. Keep an eye out, though. Give me a shout if there's a chest or something that you see that I've missed. Oh, hello. Oh, a talus!
With me, Zelda.
I'd be honored.
Oh, okay.
I press on.
Ah, see, I dodged too early that time.
I'll not.
Let's see Zelda.
Without delay.
Ow! Okay, I didn't dodge at all that time.
I'm all right.
We're gonna go with that one. Perfect.
Prepare yourself.
Nice. There we go. I got some amber from that. Okay. There's a box over in the corner. I'm gonna go break this box and see what I can do. It's a battery.
King
Does anyone need
Very well.
energy? No, everyone's
Without
full.
delay.
Let's see, where am I? So we came from, wait, we came from that way? This way is back outside? Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at the map. You can't see the map. It's behind me. Let me just show you what I'm looking at right now. Where can I turn myself off? Where's me? There's me. See, there's a little map in the bottom right-hand corner. I'm just looking at that and seeing where I have options to check out. See if there's anything I missed along the way. It looks like I may have missed something. There's a little area here. I'm not sure if we went there. So I might just quickly try and check that out. Alright, so it's this way? Did we go this way? Oh, we did. Okay, we went this way first. Never mind. We got it. I'm gonna switch to Minaru because that's just the coolest way to get around. Let's be real. This is how you get around in style. Oh, almost got me then. Oh, ow. Okay, he definitely got me then. Oh my goodness, that is quite the hit. Wow. I was wondering where a special would end up being. And it's just dropping a giant steel ball on them.
Now be gone.
That's awesome. A deep firefly. I'm gonna switch back to Zelda. Like I said, I want to try to get her level up because the other two are really powerful already. But Zelda is currently level 5. Resonate with... Oh, I see. Look, the markings lit up. Okay. Light seemed to materialize the moment we arrived as well. I've never seen anything like it. Look at the way the light is being absorbed into me. You can see those little light particles being absorbed. Three emblems on the door, but only one that's illuminated. A clue to how we can get inside, perhaps. Let's search for more sites of sacred power. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's 2 more areas that we can go to.
With pleasure.
I want the wheel. I want the wheel. I'll remember to switch. There we go. Oh! Oh, I shot a chest open. I'm sure that's how that works. I really do like Zelda's moveset. The bow is a little awkward, but I'm really liking Zelda and Minoru's moveset. Zelda's a little bit slower though. Like, look at the way it's more like a dance. It's more like she's dancing than fighting, you see? It's very controlled. It's kind of like, it's kind of like Tai Chi. Look at the moves. Look at the way that how she moves her hands and her arms. It's almost like Tai Chi. Or even crane style Kung Fu. Whereas Minoru is a lot more aggressive. Very fast motions. Just piling the enemies with attacks. And Rauru, he's somewhere in between. He's nowhere near as fast as Minoru. But his attacks are way... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. His attacks are, like, really strong. And very pointed. Like, I think the way I would describe it is, like, Zelda's attacks have intention. What's he gonna do? One of those. No, he went up. He went high. Never mind. Oh! Let's get out of the way of the fire. Nice, got him.
One victory.
That's another emblem lit. They appear to respond to our powers of light. It's incredible this technology still functions after so many years of inactivity. Where does this lead? Oh, this leads me back outside? Yeah, this takes me back out to where we were. Okay. I don't want to go this way. I could switch now. I can switch over to Rauru. There we go. Because he's in the process of getting his ass beat. No! Facing the wrong way again! Ow! Oh! What can I do with Minoru?
I'll not let you down.
Oh wow! Oh!
It's over.
A simple enough matter.
That was crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, those attacks are insane. Okay. Look, there's 3 of them. It's the Triforce. Wait, hang on. Before we do... No, Minoru, don't go that way. There's ghosty goos to kill. Look, there's loads of ghosty goos here. What's my... Oh my goodness. Okay. Ah, that's the one I was looking for. That is like a room clearance. I love that. Oh, there's a chest over there too. Hang on. I'm not going to get bonus points for time on this, but I do want to make sure I get all of the chests. Yeah, it looks like a lot of, like the Zonai obviously use constructs for work and for guarding things. It seems that a lot of the constructs were just kind of left behind.
Zelda. Understood.
Oh, ow. That was one of the things that Rauru actually says about the constructs on the floating islands as well, is he mentions that they don't recognize the difference between friend and foe. Oh. Oh my goodness, that was so close! Man, this is just like crazy fun. Can I just say that? This is just crazy fun. You set up a new camp. Oh good. Your special rations and batteries have been replenished.
Ready for whatever's next.
Okay. That's useful. Like, I've always enjoyed Warriors games. For the most part, I felt like Warriors games are the sort of game that you can just... You need to know what you're doing to a certain degree, but it's something you can kind of turn your brain off. And just kind of button mash your way through. It's a serious power fantasy that we got going on here, for definite. But I actually like that it's not really like that. If that makes any sense. Like I said, especially with Zelda's motions, her movements and everything, there's a strong amount of intentionality to the combat in this game. It keeps you engaged a lot better than some of the other ones. Like, I love the original Hyrule Warriors, right? I still go back and I play it from time to time. There's still a lot of missions to do and a lot of things for me to complete in that game. I might come back and do the story mode of the original Hyrule Warriors on stream at some point. But this definitely has a sense of intentionality to the combat that the original doesn't. It's definitely got me more engaged. Could I just button mash my way through? Yeah, probably. Do I want to do other things? Do I want to learn the combos and things? Yes. It feels more rewarding to fight like that. Oh, it's a Minecraft! There's a Minecraft in my Zelda. That's another manner of construct? Right, when we had almost reached our destination. We'll have to deal with it if we are to continue. The Minecraft is back! Oh wait, I just realized I can use the bow for this. Yes! I can use the bow to take out the construct. Uh-oh, oh.
Wise plan.
Let's do it. Let's beat the crap out of him. Nice. Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out.
No surrender. I'm with you.
Jump. Who's coming? There we go. Also, I really like the follow-up attack as well. If you do enough damage to it, you can teleport to the enemy and attack them. Oh, hold on. Do you see that? The shades took possession of the construct?
What?
That's like how Ganon did. Oh no, 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 no! Okay. Yeah, I like that follow-up attack. Oh, a bit too early on that.
Nothing.
Oh no, too early on that.
I'm all right.
Yeah, I'm dodging way too early, so I'm not getting the, What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Support.
No, I'm facing the wrong way. I got him. I got him. That's the one. There we go. Nice. Okay, so that's really interesting. I would say that these shades are definitely what we would call in other games the demon tribe, because it's the same magic that Ganon uses. It's the same magic that Ganon uses.
Yes.
We should have no trouble making our way inside now. I only pray we do not regret what we find. That looks like an ultra hand door.
Well then. Just what we were hoping to find.
Minoru.
I like that Rauru is the only one with any sense of, you know, safety and awareness. It's like, okay, they're just walking straight in, never mind.
On we go.
What is this place?
It kind of looks familiar.
Stay away.
Oh.
Look here.
Oh. Oh, this is where we were at the beginning. This is where we saw the Korok and the constructs.
A construct?
So why was
But
there a
I've never
shard
seen one like
of
this before.
the Master
Please, Minoru.
Sword?
We mustn't disturb it. You saw them. The firm warning and the collapsed seal at the entrance. It stands to reason that this chamber was once locked away by a powerful magic. What slumbers here might very well be forbidden technology. Tools of the Zonai's demise.
Oh, okay.
Yes, perhaps you're right. Though, if that's really true, then we're obliged to study it from every angle.
It's better to know than to leave things to chance.
I agree.
Research it however you like. I simply ask that you not activate it.
I understand. Zelda, from this point on,
She's taking pictures. She's bloody taking pictures.
resealing the chamber should take priority for now. Would you care to assist me, Rauru?
With pleasure.
Interesting. That's so old that that root has grown through the solid wall. What is in there? Oh, Zelda's level 10. I just realized Zelda's level 10. I actually managed to get her to catch up with the rest of them. Cool. Defeat 100 enemies as Rauru. Nice. Okay, Zonite Steel Spear. Zonite Steel that can be used to enhance weapons. This type is designed to stay strong even when sharpened, making it an excellent choice for spearheads. Okay. One-handed can be used to enhance weapons. This type is both sturdy and light, making it an excellent choice for one-handed weapons. And 2 more spears. Okay. So I guess they're not weapons, but they're weapon upgrades? Oh, look at all that. Okay. I got a bunch of construct horns. I wonder if I could turn these into weapons. A battle honor prepared by a steward construct in recognition of defeating a number of monsters. Words praising the heroic efforts of the recipient are emblazoned upon it. I got 168 Little Frox trophies. I managed to pick up 274 Poes. Wow. I wish it was this easy in Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, so these all basically say the same thing, but it's for Frox, Stone Talus, Evermean, and the Froxes. The little Froxes. Oh, I got some bomb flowers too. Nice. Oh, I think I leveled her up by 5. Because I think she was level 5 when I finished the training. When we started the training area, she was at level 3. And she was level 5 by the end of it. Sister to the King of Hyrule. Rauru's sister is an expert on Zonai. She is often found researching constructs and other technological wonders in her study. She possesses a secret stone and the unique ability to separate her spirit from her body. Okay. New information's been added to the map. Oh, a device dispenser. Put in a certain number of Zonai materials to obtain specific Zonai device from the dispenser. Once you obtain a device, you will unlock a new special action. Okay. So I can just drop the construct horns into it. So I'm not going to use these for leveling up my weapons. I guess I'll throw some in just to see what I get. I mean, I've got loads of these. I've got 81 of these, so I may as well. A frost emitter. Very nice.
This will do.
These Zonai devices blast frigid air directly ahead to freeze enemies. Their effects are amplified when used near water. Oh, so like if you use ice on wet enemies. Yeah. Hitting an enemy with an ice attack can cause it to freeze. Frozen enemies cannot move easily and will also take major damage when struck by a large impact, such as a time bomb explosion. Okay, so freeze an enemy, then throw a bomb at them. Okay, yeah, I see that. I understand that. That makes sense. You acquired a new special action. Would you like to assign it? We're gonna go with no for now. Oh, heck. Okay. Challenges are battles that can be attempted independently of the main story. Use them to level up characters, practice moves, collect materials and rupees, and further flesh out the game world and story. Okay, so it's not necessarily a part of the story, but they are side stories. Okay. I'd like to zoom in on this one, please. Thank you. So he needs wood and flint. Yeah, we'll do that.
Magnificent.
His Majesty was able to use the signal fires to send precise commands to his soldiers, who left the training very much improved. As for me, I'm simply glad I was able to help, even just a little. Okay, so it seems like Lunalia isn't actually a character that you play as in the game. She just kind of does the side quests. That works. I'm okay with that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so Rauru just got got this new upgrade where he can use his strong attack twice as a combo. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Okay. This one wants carrots and frogs. I don't have any carrots yet. Okay. What about this one? Bananas and mushrooms. Get Minoru one more heart. I shall give Minoru my heart.
I can tell this will come in handy.
You're welcome. The soldiers happily accepted the provisions and bravely set off on their journey. I only pray that they all return safely so that Lady Minoru's research can continue bearing fruit. Nice. There we go. More HP for Minoru. What else we got? We got this up here. What is this one? Enhancing weapons. Ah, here we go. Lady Minoru conferred with His Majesty, and two of them decided that we should employ a blacksmith to enhance and repair everyone's weapons. In light of that, she asked that we gather the materials needed to build the requisite facility. And apparently you only need one construct horn. So, sure. Right, so this is what I was talking about earlier, where you level up weapons and apply abilities to them that will change how how those weapons fare in combat. So we got a weapons research base. We should definitely take a look at that. Enhance weapons with Zonite steel to make them grow more powerful, or sell off any unwanted Zonite steel in exchange for rupees. Okay, let's take a look. Let's have a look what we got. So Zelda has got... Oh, I see. Okay, so when I was reading that, it says level 2. I was thinking that this was talking about when Zelda reaches level 2. But it's not. It's when you upgrade the weapon to level 2. Okay. So let's have a look what we can do then. You can raise the level and attack power of weapons by enhancing it with Zonite steel. Different weapon types will require different varieties of Zonite steel. Okay. So if I use one, it goes up to level 2, and the attack damage goes up. So this is the attack damage. So I want it to go up to level 2. I get more attack damage, and the slot is unlocked. I wonder if there's something already in the slot, or if there's something that if it's an empty slot that I add a skill to. I'm gonna just enhance with one at the moment, because adding the second one doesn't... Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. So I don't get to level 3 by adding this one, but it does increase. It's like every piece of Zonite steel gives you experience towards the next level. So it's not like one piece of steel equals one level. Okay. Let's do that. Let's see what we got. This is the projected results, which cannot be undone once completed. Shall we proceed? Yes, absolutely. 800 rupees. Oof. Okay. But Zelda's got more damage now, so that's good. What can I do with the slots, though? Alright, let's have a look about upgrading Rauru's weapon. Oh, I can't do it more than twice because then I've run out of rupees. Let's do it just the once, because I don't want to waste the rupees. I probably should have only upgraded the sword once. So Rauru's lance uses more, does more damage, and it's also got a slot. I can't do anything with Minoru. She uses a mace. I don't know what that would require. Okay. I guess we'll unlock something in this area to be able to add skills to the weapons, because currently it looks like we just got empty slots. Oh, I got 300 rupees back. Nice. Oh, hang on. There's the little construct here is telling me to take a look in the depths. So this is a challenge area. Ooh, what's this one? Learning that dangerous primordial creatures have appeared near the expedition outpost in the depths, Minoru heads off to quell the threat. Special conditions, time limited, restricted access. Okay. So this is one of those challenges. So let's do this challenge.
Let us prepare for the struggles to come.
Okay, so I will. All right. So I'm gonna equip her with some spam, and I'll check a frost emitter on you as well.
I can't wait to test this.
Didn't mean to do that. I meant to put it there. Put the spam on B. Okay. I would love to upgrade. Oh, is that a one-handed weapon? Oh, could I have used the one-handed steel to raise Minoru's mace? Oh, yeah, I definitely wasted it by adding the extra one to Zelda's sword. Ah, well. I've got Blade of Light. Let's have a look what we got here. Maybe I'll stick with the Time Bomb. Put the Time Bomb up there.
Should do nicely.
Keep the rations in there as well. Okay. Are we going to be fighting a Frox? We might fight a Frox. If we fight a Frox, I'm definitely going to need the bombs. Onward! Look at her, she's so elegant.
Let's move out.
Just the design. Minoru's design is just very appealing to me. Once again, I'm not a furry. But... Zelda? Okay. She's running, she's just straight running in. Oh my goodness, they exploded. Whoa, wait. Can I just run over the... Oh my goodness, I can. I can literally just run over them. I don't think it's doing a lot of damage, but the fact that I can just... This is so silly, but I love it. I'm not a furry, but indeed, yes. Oh wait, this is actually working. This is actually dealing enough damage. Eventually it does enough damage. Okay, alright, I'm gonna stop. I'll stop now. Hey look, this game is fun. It's not my fault.
Must take aim.
Minoru, please face the correct direction. Oh, she got punched.
I'm all right.
Okay, good. I'm glad you're all right.
Down with you.
Yes, what are you doing?
Over here.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. I oopsed.
No surrender.
Half the time limit remains? Whoa. That's not just time limit. Oh my goodness, I wasted all my time. I wasted all my time running over Froxes.
Now be gone. A challenge overcome.
Oh my goodness, I should have just gone on. I forgot that this was a time limited mission. I've only got 2 minutes left. Do I have to kill everything, or do I just have to kill the bosses? Target position, this way. Okay, that is still pretty good to get, Oh, hi. Switch.
Zelda.
Zelda, why are you so far back? Come on now. Come on now, love. I don't know what the camera's doing. I don't know what he's gonna do. I'm facing the wrong direction again. That is... Okay, that is definitely something that I need to be more aware of, is like making sure I'm facing the right direction. Like some of these different attacks, that's gonna hurt. I need to switch.
With pleasure. Down with you.
There we go.
I fight on.
Okay.
We'll succeed together.
I'm certain of it.
Okay.
Take this. Now be gone.
There he goes. Nice. Oh wow, level 14. She really jumped up. Complete one challenge. Throw one time bomb at a Frox's mouth. Use 2 unique skills as Zelda. Okay. These little achievements, I think, are going to be very useful for experience points going forward. At very least, that's what I think that they're doing. Is that when you get these achievements, you get like bonus rupees or materials. We'll see. I don't fully understand what they use for yet, but we'll figure it. Oh, a Swift Carrot. Oh, I needed a Swift Carrot for upgrading Rauru. Alright, if we go back up to the surface, go back to Rauru here.
Magnificent.
With extra spring in his step, King Rauru was able to thank soldiers all across the continent, and the journey clearly inspired him, as he began training harder than ever upon his return. So my basic actions have upgraded. Ooh! Okay, so I've improved my my strong attack of the first combo. Okay. Okay, Construct is saying go back into the depths. Let's have a look what we got. Minoru. Lady Minoru is hoping to fully outfit her workshop in the depths to continue her research as soon as possible, but unfortunately the place is filled with shades and dangerous creatures barring her progress. We may want to provide some things to help her protect herself in case she needs it. Okay, so we got some porgies and we've got some light seeds. Or bright bloom seeds. We'll do that.
It seems I've grown stronger.
And she gets, oh, she gets a new combo finisher for the third combo. Okay. Use X attacks to summon constructs that will fire arrows. Okay, nice. Oh no, that's just the first one. Okay, so see that it's blue? It's just talking about that one in particular. Okay. Okay, so you get quests for doing the sides, for doing the asides. Sorry, you get items for doing the asides, not quests. I know what I meant. Let's see now. Zelda and Minoru again. Constructs exhibiting strange behavior have laid siege to the outpost Minoru created for her expeditions into the depths. Hearing this, Zelda moves to intercept the invaders and keep the location safe. Looks like we got some constructs, we got some trees, and we got some of those blue jellies, the blue chews. Battle info? What do we get for battle info? What do we actually see here? So you don't get to see the map in this one. Okay.
We should ready ourselves before we depart.
All good. I think I'm pretty well set up right now. Oh, I would actually, before we do, hang on, wait. Before we do, let's go and upgrade Minoru's mace. Yes, I can. That is what you need, the single-handed. Okay. Enhance. Okay. So Minoru's mace is now leveled up and it's got a slot. We still haven't encountered anything to fill the slots, but let's upgrade Zelda's sword to level 3. Okay. And At the moment, we don't have anyone else that uses spears, so may as well chuck that onto Rauru. Get his spear leveled up, you know? Enhance a weapon one time at the weapons research base. Okay, we get rupees for that. Yeah, so it's like if you do the asides, you get items, it seems. Okay, let's do this challenge quest first. We got Zelda. So this would suggest that you can change weapons. I just don't have any other weapons yet. I don't think there was a Frox in this one. So maybe I'll switch out the...
This should do nicely.
That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh, whoops. Onward. There we go.
Let's move out.
All right. Ass kicking time. Oh, we got some Hylian soldiers to help us. Oh, you dink! Oh, that... Oh, I need to be... I definitely need to be more aware of their moves. I need to be aware of what they're actually doing.
Prepare yourself. A hard-won victory.
Right, where am I going? Oh, shoot, shoot!
I'm fine. Inaru.
With pleasure. Must take aim. It's over. Take this.
I'm here.
Oh,
Zelda.
Without delay.
there we go. Sorry, I keep making the same mistake. I keep hitting X for Zelda, which switches her over to the bow mode. And like the bow is good. It's fine. Oh, hello. But it's not necessarily what I need. Oh no 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 no. Oh my goodness, this flame construct. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, what the hell was that?
This isn't easy. Ready? Prepare yourself. A hard-won victory.
Oh, there's another one. Oh, no. Oh my goodness, there was another one?
Not yet.
Oh, it didn't do anything.
With pleasure. Down with you. We'll succeed together.
I'm certain of it.
I'm too far away. Excellent. I wish, oh look at that background. I wish you could do what you can do in Monster Hunter and de-blur the background. I want to see that victory shot. That is a really cool victory shot, but I can't see it. How dare you taunt me with this? That's so mean. Why are you giving me the option to... why are you showing that to me? And then being like, you can't take a screenshot. That's not... that's so mean. Gosh dang it, game. Alright, oh, we got another one up here, look. Lord Agraston and the Gorons have invited His Majesty to visit one of the many hot springs dotting Death Mountain. But I worry my king may not be able to handle the overwhelming heat. I should find some things to help cool him down so he doesn't end up fainting. Wow, they're really making Rauru out to be a bit of a wuss, aren't they? There's been a few things that we've seen so far that's made me go, oh, okay. Rauru doesn't like going into the dark, dangerous caves. Rauru doesn't like this. Rauru gets yelled at by his wife. Rauru might faint because it's too hot. They're making him out to be a little bit of a wuss. Are you ready, Zelda? Then let us be off.
Between cultivating her newfound powers, assisting the royal court in a variety of manners, and delving deeper into construct technology, Zelda found herself leading a busy, yet ultimately fulfilling existence in ancient Hyrule.
It sounds like fun. I gotta be honest. I know there's a lot of stuff that's gonna be happening, but it kind of sounds fun, especially in this universe. In our universe, if we went back to like medieval era, that would be pretty awful. Let's be real, right? Let's be honest. That wouldn't be great. But like in Legend of Zelda, within the confines of this safe-ish fantasy universe where you're not going to die of dysentery, the idea, the concept of going back in time and seeing the founding of your own kingdom is just, it's really interesting. You know, it's one of those things I'd love to go back in time and see, you know, the ancient Celts building their stone structures and monuments. I'd like to go back to see when Stonehenge was being built. I want to go back to seeing when the pyramids of Giza were built and to see the aliens stacking the blocks. You know, all that sort of stuff. Rauru might be an example of a hero who rises to find his courage despite his fear. Yeah, and I think we know what the catalyst is gonna be.
One day, however, while training to manipulate time in Hyrule Field, Zelda and Sonia received an urgent report.
Okay.
A swarm of rampaging Molduga, giant creatures hailing from the Gerudo Desert, was heading straight for Hyrule Castle.
Oh. You might remember this cutscene from Tears of the Kingdom. This is when Ganondorf sent the Molduga down the canyon.
They've still not arrived?
No.
I'm assuming that's the contingent of good Gerudo?
Hyrule Castle? Precisely. And as we distract them with a Molduga swarm, your army will close in.
Yeah,
and strike
those
from the
two.
north. But
I'm pretty
why?
sure those
What
two
of
is
those who desire
Kotake and
peace?
Komi.
Impudent little.
One of them's got a blue jewel in their mask, the other one's got a red jewel in their mask.
You would disobey my orders, Artie.
I don't disobey is the right word.
I'll do no such thing.
Yeah, they've got blue and red on the inside of their skirts as well. I reckon that's Kotake and Komi.
Molduga are approaching our position.
It's more than we thought. It's a swarm.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, attacking Hyrule Castle is not an option, guys.
There it is. Look, the signal from Chief Ganondorf.
They're really gonna rush in. This is gonna go
As
horribly.
Gerudo Warriors, our chief's command is absolute. To the castle.
I wish that they had the same accent as Riju.
We're under attack! A band of Gerudo, striking from the north.
I see. So this was their plan. We march for battle!
My king!
I'm coming with you.
Promise you'll be careful.
Alright, here we go. So I've got Rauru and I've got Zelda. Oh!
I endure.
that's what the combo is? I like that. Which way am I going? Oh, this is an actual battle map. Oh my goodness, this is a proper battle map. The Vanguard is mine. With me, everyone.
Huh?
Oh, she got me. Okay, she's sorted out. Wait, oh, there's one. Hold a moment, Rauru. I should tend to your wounds before we advance further. Okay, so we have a camp set up. You can set up a camp at specific locations on the battlefield. Entering a camp restores your health of your currently controlled character and replenishes your special rations and batteries based on difficulty setting. Okay. The castle is far better equipped to address such problems, but this will have to suffice. Still, we should do what we can to improve the encampment for the battle ahead. Camp effects? Oh, currently nothing.
What this'll do?
Special attack, special. Okay, special attack charge rate plus 9%. So improving the camp allows you to improve your abilities on the battlefield, gain more experience. Oh, this is the potions that I was talking about. So in past, it wasn't necessarily potions, but you could add bonuses to a battle. It's done through the through these camps now. It's not actually done in the menu before you leave. It's actually done during the battle. So, what would I want? I think I want to push for experience, honestly. Experience seems like a really good idea. Interesting. Stamina gives you special attack and XP, but not movement speed. Despite it being, I guess it's stamina, not the movement speed. What was the movement speed one? Swift mushrooms. Bomb flowers. Ooh, hearty truffles. Give lots of XP. Gold apples are XP as well. I feel like buffing XP is probably a good idea. I could drop a hearty truffle. What else did I have that gives XP? A golden apple, perhaps? There we go. Let's do that. We got plus 18% XP gain. We could chuck... Actually, let's chuck in something as well that does special attack charge. We could chuck an amber in there. I've only got 2, though. There we go. Let's try that. Supply. That should be adequate for now. Come. we've no time to linger here.
Well, that was...
Are these my constructs? Yes. Okay, cool. Right. I'm gonna go take this. Oh, hello. What's that? Oh, it's a Korok! Defeat the Gerudo captains. I think we should take this area first.
I have you. Take this. Show of mine.
Cool. Is this ours now? Yes, it is. Okay.
Not done. It's over.
So currently, according to the map, I need to be defeating these Gerudo captains. Okay. There's a Gerudo captain that is currently advancing. I'm not seeing it though. Oh, I see them. I see them. Sorry, yeah, they're the yellow dots.
It's over.
Oh, crap. Okay. Damn it.
I have you. I am ready. No. A show of mine. The end has come. Challenge overcome.
Okay. What have we got left? What? Oh, hello. Is this another camp? Yes, it is. Cool.
You look well rested, Rauru.
Alright, we still got another 2 captains? There's another captain. Oh, there he is.
Over here. I fight on. It's over. Child's play. I have you. Challenge overcome.
There's another one. Last one. Last one. It looks like looks like I'm okay for now. I can probably take the central barracks, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what this area is called.
Show of mine.
Okay, we got the central outpost. Switch to Zelda. There you go. Sorted. Okay, I want to get this outpost down here. Oh! Why did you fight? Alright, let's do this. Let's combine powers. Give me extra power and boosts and stuff like that. Okay, we got this one. Looks like everyone is basically converged on this outpost up here. Adi? Isn't she the Gerudo leader who once sought peace with Hyrule? If so, I have to wonder how she came to lead a raiding party against us. Sorry, there's quest, there's dialogue that's happening, which I'm completely missing because I'm in the middle of battle. Hang on. Alright, where am I now? So they want me to go to the final boss, but I'm actually going to go back. I'm going to go back here a second. Because there is a... there's an outpost that I haven't taken yet. And... you don't have to take every outpost. But if you don't, you might miss something. Like, for example, there may be a chest in here. So it's always a good idea, especially if there's one that's like way out of the way, like this. Oh, crap. Yeah, I was right. Look, there's a chest over there. Endura carrots. Anything else? Anything else? No, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Okay. So I'll switch over to Rauru.
Very well, then.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight a Molduga? I wonder how you'd fight a Molduga in this game.
What?
Too close.
Oh, yeah, too close indeed. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. Oh.
Come, Gerudo.
I'll not let you down.
It's over.
Make ready.
Nice. That's such a cool move.
Now then.
The fact that you can basically just combo massive moves into each other like that is insane.
Zelda!
Understood.
With my aid!
Why? Oh, damn it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's why I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Okay.
Ready? With all I have. Prepare yourself.
This is such a spectacle, right? It's because you've got all these combos that just basically bounce into each other. It's very much a spectacle. It's knowing when to transition from one cutscene to a next cutscene to a next cutscene, essentially. Oh, now we gotta fight Adi herself. Oh, she's fast. Oh crap, she's fast. I want to get rid of these captains before we actually fight Adi, though.
Not ideal. Great Sonia.
I'm with you, Zelda.
Okay. Close enough. I was going for Minoru, but this works.
A hard-won victory.
I'm all right.
I won't fail.
Take on!
King Rauru.
Very well. Minoru!
Let's see if I can. Take this.
Oh, there's a captain behind me.
By my power.
Oh, no.
King Rauru.
Oh, damn it. That didn't work as I planned. I just changed character just to leave Zelda to be hit from the side. I'm sorry.
Yes.
New orders from the chief, Lady Adi. We had to cease the assault and withdraw at once. What? Did I suppose we're finished here? It's a relief we managed to drive them off, but I can't help but wonder what they're planning. That felt really close at the end. Like, obviously, I still had a fair amount of HP amongst all the characters, but I felt like I was being attacked from all sides, and every time I was switching characters, like, the Gerudo captain was, like, right behind me, like, every single time. Her sword and her shield look familiar. It does look a little familiar, doesn't it? It's something I'm not entirely sure that I like. I noticed it in the box art, is that one of the Zora sages has the light scale trident, and I feel like that, like, I'm sure there are people that like that, and they're like, oh yeah, it's great. We can see that the history, that these items are ancient and they pass down the lineage of the royal families and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, but I always felt like the light scale trident was specifically Mipha's weapon. So the fact that they've changed it so it's the Zora weapon, it just feels like it's taken away that uniqueness from that original character. If you get me, do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, it is. The sword and shield that Ardi uses is the sword and shield that Urbosa uses. Like I was saying, the Zora one is a light scale trident. The Rito one is the bow that Rivali uses, and the Goron one you would have also seen was the Boulder Breaker, I think it's called. So they do use the same weapons as the champions. One of the things, though, I do have to say this, is that it's kind of funny that the light scale trident, Rivali's bow, and you know, the Boulder Breaker, and this sword and shield, it's amazing that they lasted for like thousands of years, and then as soon as Link gets his hands on them, they break. That, you know, the more games they add to this series, to this franchise, the less, you know, the worse that weapon durability feels, you know? They keep adding stuff to the game, and it's like, oh yeah, you can do this, you can do that. Look at these cool weapons that these characters are using, and then Link immediately breaks them. You know? It's one of those things. Couple hundred years to hand down an heirloom weapon would be one thing. You're talking thousands. We're talking possibly tens of thousands of years. Possibly tens of thousands of years. Oh, we got the tomatoes back. I was missing the tomatoes in Breath of the Wild. When we played through Breath of the Wild recently, I was always on the lookout for items and vegetables and stuff that weren't in Breath of the Wild. And I'm playing through it, I'm like, wait, where's the tomatoes? Oh yeah, that's Tears of the Kingdom. I'm glad the tomatoes are back. I'm not sure if that's just eye makeup or she just doesn't get enough sleep. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh. Oh.
This is madness. Why would you? Circumstances have changed.
Apologies, but this is where your story ends.
Wow.
Ganondorf. I should have known he would betray us.
You see that, bud? Bad news. Those are shades. They're spirits, sorta. Ancient globs of evil that show up and attack people whenever the land's not doing so hot. And I guess those two are the ones controlling them? That's nothing we want a part of, I can tell you that. You ask me, we're better off just sitting back and letting this... Bud, where you going? I'm supposed to be putting down roots, not sticking my nose in someone else's fight.
We've got the unknown Korok's companion.
Can you please listen to me? I'm begging you here.
Calamo, the traveling Korok.
All right, fine. You win. Just don't say I didn't warn ya.
His mask changed color.
Wait up already.
Those shades are bad news, bud. Don't go anywhere near them. I'm begging you. When equipped with a one-handed weapon, carries a shield of Zonai energy in its left hand. Its unique skill, Power Surge, will negate energy gauge consumption for a short period of time. Okay. So I can... Power Surge will allow me to use Zonai ability... or Zonai artifacts without actually utilizing my power. Alright, interesting. Oh, this... Okay, that's a... Oh, shield surfing? Nice. Okay, I like that one. Yeah, I like the shield surf. So there's the spin attack. Okay, yeah, I need to stop doing that same attack over and over and over again. Okay. So that's... Oh! Oh, there's a big one! Okay, interesting moveset. You're doing great, but stronger than anything. Fast, too. So it kind of feels like Link does in the original Hyrule Warriors. It is a little bit different. He's got the shield slide. These Zonai devices will let you move at high speeds, crashing through any enemies in your path until your energy gauge is fully depleted. Okay. Let's put those on ZR. Alright, okay. Alright, if you insist. I don't have any spam. I don't have any spam. I need spam. I guess I'm a construct, so it doesn't really work the same way. Does it? Hang on, I want to put this here. I just realized this is a counter move. See how it's got the same icon as the forward dash counter move. Okay. Let's see now. I want to put the flamethrower down on B. Power Surge is on A. I guess I can put... Wait, what? Not currently available. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll stick the rocket on Y because that's what I've been using for the dash. Flame emitter on... I could stick this over here. And keep the flame emitter on A, so I know exactly where everything is. You need to become a real boy before I can have spam? Oh no. I'm not even a real boy. I prefer the, I prefer the, what's it called? Oh, no, okay. I ran out of time on that. I prefer the bow that, that this construct is using. Because once you activate it, it just shoots automatically. Yeah, I think I prefer that. Oh, I don't have any further... So one of the things you could do with Link previously is the... After you've done the uppercut, is that you could then combo into a ground stab. Which you can't do in this one. I guess I just haven't unlocked that yet. See, that's just called Gerudo Captain. But I think there's more to them than that. They are very unique in their design. Look, they're using... Look at that, they're flying too. This is... Ah, that doesn't really help me. Oh, I can't use that. Oh, what can I do with Calamo? Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Keep fighting, keep attacking her. Thank you. There we go, that's it. That's the one to end it. I thought her name would be Naboru. Instead, her name is Artie. Those ladies sure were tough. They've withdrawn at least. At last, sorry, not at least. Anyway, I'll get to what you said, Pow, in a moment. The text in this game just flies by. It's so hard to keep up with.
Myself. But my bud here's got a mind of his own. Couldn't stop him if I tried. And trust me, I did.
Even so, I thank you. As long as I draw breath, I can still claim my retribution.
You want revenge, huh? Don't you think a little reward for your daring savior should come first? And since we went through the trouble of saving your lives, it's gotta be something special. Something like this! Ha-ha! Even the fiercest winds don't feel like nothing at all with this bad boy. What do you say?
Yes, if you'd like it. But what will you use it for?
Isn't it obvious? This thing's gonna keep me standing once I finally take root.
No.
Here's the deal. When a Korok like me leaves home, we've gotta find a spot to settle down so we can grow big and tall. Start our own forest, you know? And once I find my spot, my new treasure here will keep me in place.
Is
Make sure I got
Calamo the
strongest
Deku
branches
Tree?
This side of Hyrule. That's the whole reason I'm on this journey. You got that?
Is Calamo the Deku Tree?
Right. Well, I wasn't really looking to settle down somewhere like this anyway. Come on, bud. We're out of here.
Oh, wow.
Catch you later!
I can't do that in Tears of the Kingdom.
Let us go. That villain dishonors our name, and he shall perish by my hand.
He's a Deku Tree. Go on, say Komei Kotake.
Your report?
We dispatched most of her guards, my lord. But we were obstructed by some manner of automaton.
She and a small band of companions have regrettably escaped your judgment. Forgive us, Lord Ganondorf.
An automaton. Very well.
My lord?
I finally have Rauru in the palm of my hand. Especially now that we've taken care of the traitors plaguing his kingdom, yes? No more delays. Hyrule Castle awaits.
That's what he was doing.
It's time I see these secret stones for myself.
That's why he turned on Ardy. Is because he's gonna blame them for the attack on Hyrule Castle and come in and apologize.
A short time after the attack on Hyrule Castle, Rauru received an unexpected visitor. Ganondorf, chief of the Gerudo people, and the lone male amongst them.
Okay, so before we get into this, because we know what this cutscene is, we've seen it, it was in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, Pow, I was in the same mindset. I thought that this would be like a retelling of Ocarina of Time, that the sage of the Gerudo, or the champion of the Gerudo, would be Nabooru, that the Goron would be Darunia, that the Zora would be Ruto. I figured that's what it was going to be, like I said, a retelling of Ocarina of Time, essentially. But yeah, it's not. It seems to be, and it doesn't really fit the timeline either, because if this is supposed to take place prior to Skyward Sword, like if this is the true original founding of Hyrule, then one, there are too many Gorons. Because at this point in the timeline, there weren't Gorons in Hyrule. There was like one Goron, who was a Goron explorer looking for a place for the Gorons to settle down. There were no Zora. At that point in time, they were the Pirella. There were no Rito. Admittedly, the Rito in this continuity, they don't seem to have evolved from the Zoras, like in the Wind Waker continuity. Instead, it seems more like that the Rito are evolved forms of the Skywing, the Loftwings, because they have very similar facial shapes, and they've got long tails like Loftwings, or some of them do anyway. Not quite as big as like a bushy foxtail, but some of the Rito seem to have a lot of those Loftwing features in their faces, especially. So, yeah, I thought that this must be, like, the earliest point in the timeline that this exists before Skyward Sword. But that doesn't make sense either. This has to be something that took place later. And so it could be... It could be that it does follow after Wind Waker. Because, like I said at the beginning, Wind Waker... At the end of Wind Waker, Hyrule was completely destroyed. So... This could be life returning to Hyrule. Alternatively, the only thing that doesn't sit well with me with that one is that there already seems to be, there already seems to be a lot of people, you know? There's Gorons, there's Hyruleans, and, there's, I would assume the Rito and the Gerudo. There seems to be a lot of them, which doesn't really make much sense to be post Wind Waker. Because, what we should see is a lot more forests. And the reason for that is because in Wind Waker, we hear from the Deku Tree, who is the second Deku Tree, with the Deku Scrub from Ocarina of Time. The Deku Tree and the Koroks, they say that the way that they rebuild Hyrule is by raising up dirt from the depths. And then they can plant themselves, they can plant trees, and they can grow Hyrule anew on the surface. If that's the case, then there would be more... I mean, there are a lot of forests around, but we'd see more than one Deku. Okay, we are... not Deku, Korok. We are finding Koroks throughout the game, but... Something doesn't quite sit right, you know? I feel like there should be more forest spirits, not necessarily just Koroks, but forest spirits in general. So it could be after Wind Waker. That doesn't sit well with me in terms of continuity. It definitely can't be prior to Wind Waker. Sorry, to Skyward Sword. However, there is one time that it could kind of fit, and that is Downfall timeline. And the reason it kind of fits is because if you think of this era as being post Legend of Zelda, think about the original Legend of Zelda. In the original Legend of Zelda, which is one of the last games in the timeline, in the original Legend of Zelda, there are no houses, there are no homes, there are no towns, there's nothing. It's just a wasteland and people living in caves. Doesn't that sound a lot more like this world? Now, admittedly, Zelda 2 takes place after Zelda 1, and in Zelda 2 there are some villages. But doesn't that sound more accurate? Doesn't it make sense that these games take place after Zelda 2? I think it does. I think we're looking at Downfall timeline. Otherwise, we're looking at a completely separate timeline. And oh, whoops. My controller went to sleep. Sorry. And I do think that, I think it's more likely that it is a separate timeline. Like, completely unrelated timeline. When did the Gerudo start forbidding males entering their town? Guess not there. The Gerudo have always forbade males. No males are allowed in Gerudo Town. That doesn't apply to Ganondorf because he is the king of the Gerudo. So, like, there are no... every Gerudo is born female, except for once in every 100 years or so, they're born male, and that becomes the king of the Gerudo. And then from that point onwards, it's just Gerudo females. The way that they breed is they mate with Hylians. But even breeding with a Hylian produces a Gerudo. Their genes are strong. Okay, so the game just said, before I went on my little tangent there, a short time after the attack on Hyrule Castle, Rauru received an unexpected visitor, Ganondorf, chief of the Gerudo people, and the lone male amongst them. He's the only male.
Claiming to have dealt with the renegade Gerudo faction that struck at Hyrule Castle, Ganondorf then pledged to serve the kingdom as a show of good faith. But Zelda could sense the cruel ambition behind Ganondorf's words, behind even his very name. While Rauru shared in this concern, he deemed it best to accept the Gerudo's fealty, in hopes of more closely watching over their chieftain's actions.
Yeah, Zelda has the same thing in Ocarina of Time. This was one of the reasons why I thought this was a retelling of Ocarina of Time when we played Tears of the Kingdom back in the beginning of 2023. Because this sequence is almost identical to what you see in Ocarina of Time. You see Ganondorf coming in, pledging his fealty to the king of Hyrule, and Zelda watching on is like, that man's evil. Oh, wow.
You seem distressed.
King Rauru says there's little for us to be worried about, but...
There's a lot to be worried about.
That man's name bears dark memories. In my era,
Zelda. Time can be a dangerous entity, even for those who control it like us. The future must remain unknown, right?
Yes.
I get where she's coming from, but this is something else.
That man's doing. Given an opening, he will bear his fangs and bring about even worse. Until Hyrule itself is no more.
So is it possible that's already happened? Is it possible that Hyrule's already been destroyed once?
But you know, he doesn't represent all of the Gerudo. Rather than war, some still seek a path of mutual prosperity. We can't abandon those voices. Rauru founded this kingdom for all of its people. I'm certain he feels the same way.
Yes, I agree completely.
See, because
in times to come, my husband will be faced with countless difficult decisions like this. He will certainly lament choices he failed to make, and grow to regret others he carried through. He's more sensitive than he looks.
Strangely enough, that sounds familiar.
That's something else which is similar to Ocarina of Time.
Zelda, if he's ever struggling, I hope that you can help show him the way forward.
Me? I couldn't possibly.
If such advice were to come from you, he might actually decide to heed it.
I'll try, Queen Sonia.
So, what we're learning is Rauru founded the Kingdom of Hyrule to unify the peoples of Hyrule, of the land of Hyrule. And that is also something that was in Ocarina of Time. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, that wasn't in Ocarina of Time, but it was mentioned very briefly. At the very beginning of Ocarina of Time, it talks about a woman fleeing from a war, and she delivers her baby into the hands of the Kokiri, that being Link. Well, that woman, being Link's mother, fled from the Hyrule Civil War, which occurs 7 to 10 years prior to the beginning of Ocarina of Time. And that in the Hyrule Civil War is also known as the Unification War. And it was when all of the races of Hyrule came under one crown. So it's very subtle. They don't talk about it too much in Ocarina of Time, but that is something that was established in that game. And you see little hints of it everywhere, like in like the Shadow Temple, and at different locations, different parts of the story seem to hint that there is more going on around Ocarina of Time. Not just what's happening during Ocarina of Time, but also what's happening around Ocarina of Time. Like the way that Ganondorf comes to the king to pledge his allegiance. Why would he do that? Because he just lost the war. Ganondorf's plan is to pledge allegiance to the king and then betray him, which is what we see if we move forward to, say, Tears of the Kingdom. Not Tears of the Kingdom, sorry, Twilight Princess. In Twilight Princess, there are no Gerudo, and the reason that there are no Gerudo in Twilight Princess is because they all left. And the reason that they all left was because of Ganondorf's betrayal. Ganondorf betrayed the King of Hyrule, there was the Hyrule Gerudo War, and then the remnants of the Gerudo people leave Hyrule. And we know this because in Four Swords Adventures, you meet up with a Gerudo. And Four Swords Adventures takes place after Twilight Princess by about 100 years or so. And when you talk to one of the Gerudo in Four Sword Adventures, she explains that they left Hyrule due to the prejudice that they experienced following Ganondorf's betrayal of the King of Hyrule. It all ties together. It's all one story. It's all one narrative. It always has been. If anyone tells you that the timeline doesn't really exist, it always has been. But this game, Twilight, Tears of the Kingdom, and now in Age of Imprisonment, it sounds so much like the founding of the Kingdom of Hyrule in Ocarina of Time, the Unification War, coming together, all of the races coming together. And that's why I'm almost convinced that this is a separate timeline. It's following the same events as Ocarina of Time, but it's completely different. I mean, the events are the same, but the actors are different. The races are different. The way that it happens is different. It leads me to believe that this is definitely those events, but in a separate world where things are slightly different, where the details have changed. I'm convinced of it. They're gonna have to do something serious in this game to really make me believe that this is not that era, but a different timeline. Like I said, this could take place at the end of after Wind Waker, after Hyrule's been destroyed and now it's been revived. I've seen a lot of people making the comments that the Koroks rebuilt Hyrule on top of the Great Sea, and that the depths is actually the remnant of where the sea was. You know, it's a big hollow that was once full of water, and now all that water has escaped. You've got Hyrule and you've got the depths. I think that's a really cool idea. It's a really interesting theory, but I don't believe that. If anything, I feel like especially with Breath of the Wild, because that is the first the first time you see this new era of Hyrule. Breath of the Wild ties in very neatly with Skyward Sword and with Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time. it ties in very, very neatly with those games in particular. Because they're mentioned. Zelda mentions them. She says, whether skyward bound, adrift in time, or burned in the embers of twilight. Those are 3 specific references to 3 games that are historical in that timeline. It makes me believe that it is the child timeline, which again is Eiji Aonuma. It's his favorite timeline. It's his baby. You know, he put so much effort into building that specific timeline. To think that this isn't related to that timeline is unlikely, to say the least. But it is very different. So I'm still leaning on this is a separate timeline. It's similar events. It's a reflection of the events. It's rhyming with those original events, but it's its own timeline. It's its own story. It's taken a path that the main games didn't take, or the previous games didn't take. Anyway, back to the game. Some quests are directly tied to story progression and must be completed before you can proceed to the next story-related battle. Okay. With the kingdom finally beginning to regain a sense of calm after the Gerudo attack, Lady Zelda has redoubled her efforts in training and research alike. I'll have to do my best to help her in that pursuit, however possible. So, to be able to do this quest... Unlock next story battle on Hyrule map. Okay. Complete a time for review and complete shadows in the depths. Okay. So to do this one, what's assist mean? I can't do that. Okay, cool. I need to do this quest. And oh, what's this? Unlock temporal toss. What does that mean? Is that a parry? It's a shield. Is that a parry? Lady Zelda is rather devoted to her studies, and just last night she stayed up late reviewing everything she's learned from Lady Minoru so far. All that knowledge must have gotten her quite worked up, though, as she mentioned being completely unable to sleep afterwards. I know how she feels. We're gonna give away these blue nightshades and see...
Wonderful!
And the materials I gathered for Lady Zelda helped calm her mind, and she quickly drifted off to sleep. While I understand the joys of learning something new, there's simply no replacement for a good night's rest. Temporal toss. I'm assuming that's gotta be a... That's gotta be a parry, right? It's a shield icon. Oh no, it's a special ability? Imbue your sword with light and hurl it at the enemy. Then rewind time to deal a second strike. Oh! Okay, so this is a, this is lightsaber toss. You know that in like all the older Star Wars games, you throw your lightsaber and just have it spin in midair? Yeah, it's that. It does look like it's for breaking shields, though. That's really interesting. I might, you've acquired a new special action. Will you assign it? Yes. I might assign that one to ZR. I'm not sure how that works yet, but we'll find out. Okay, so the little construct dude is saying, look at this one. Oh, that's time for review. Okay, we'll look into the depths as well. We've got this one here as well. Recommended level 7. Current levels 17 and 16. Okay, I think we're doing okay right now. I think we're doing all right. Okay. All right, so we'll do this one, and oh, it's already 11:15. We'll do this one, and we'll call it there for the evening. Are you ready, Zelda? Then let us be off. Magnificent castle built atop a plateau overlooking all of Hyrule. The Zonai designs that adorn its stone walls leave little doubt as to the structure's origins. And see, this is another thing as well. When I was playing Breath of the Wild, I was showing you a lot of different locations on the Great Plateau, which feel like they were mirroring a lot of different concepts that we see in Ocarina of Time. There's the bridge, the destroyed bridge that leads to the castle, and when you go through a destroyed bridge, you reach the Eastern, is it the Eastern Abbey? Yeah, the Eastern Abbey, which kind of looks like the castle from Ocarina of Time. And then you've got these little areas, these little cloisters for prayer, which look like the area that Zelda was in Ocarina of Time when she was looking through the window at Ganondorf. There's so many little references and hints to that specific era. It's gotta be connected in some way to Ocarina of Time.
Of course.
Alright. Wait a second. Hang on, my asshole senses are tingling.
Yes.
Good, I expect I'll have much to learn from today's session. Okay. Alright, so I came over here thinking that there may be a chest hidden over here. Because, hang on a minute. Let me show you why. So, we started here. And then there was this whole area behind us, which we didn't take a look in. So, my asshole senses were tingling. I was just thinking to myself, you know what? If the developer was an asshole, if I was the developer, I would put a chest in there. If it's not a straight retelling, it's definitely leaning hard on the loose series of events of Ocarina of Time. Yeah, and this is why I think we're going to see special actions with the icon can shoot. Yeah, I know, you've already told me this. Go away. Yeah, and this is why I think we're gonna see something Ocarina of Time related in the near future. Oh! He keeps doing the same move over and over again. He just keeps doing the jumping attack. Damn it. Here we go. Oh no!
Prepare yourself.
Cool. Wait, why aren't you dying? Or maybe not. Dying is the no. I'm not killing them. We're training them. We're training them hard. We're not killing them, I swear. Oh, hello. Do I have to carry you somewhere? No? Okay. Alright. Anything in here? Any bits and pieces? Any chests? No chests? Wait, what's this? Oh, I can't break that. Okay. Alright then. We move on. We carry on forward to... Looks like we're going towards the castle? Yeah, we are. Where's another Korok? Typhon. Oh yeah, that guy. Okay. Special actions with the shield icon are effective against shield enemies. Oh yeah, yeah. So that is what I thought it was going to be. That one.
Long may she prosper.
Nice. Actually, that ability with combining your powers with Rauru. Oh. That is so strong.
Very well. With all I've got.
I am not getting my timing right. Oh my goodness! Did you see that? Did you see that? That was the switch move from Sword Art Online. I wasn't expecting that. Wait, hold on a minute. There's a little divot here. No, nothing there. Okay. That was the switch move from Sword Art Online. That's really cool. Oh, here we go. Talus. Okay. Hold R.
I'm with you, Zelda.
That was L. That wasn't R. That was L. That was the wrong button. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay. So if I target... I'm not seeing any particular weaknesses. Ow!
King Rauru. Very well. Now then.
Why is there a Talus this close to the... There's a Talus this close to the castle? Oh, I can...
I won't betray it.
I feel like I was barely doing any damage to that.
Now then.
All right.
Good. With all the strange rumors going around of late, it's important you have the skills to defend yourself.
Of course.
But if trouble does arise, we'll be there to protect you. For now, though, I believe we've earned enough experience, I guess. I'm not sure. Didn't catch the end of that. Nintendo, please. Actually, it's not really Nintendo, is it? It's Koei Tecmo. Come on, guys. Leave the text on the screen for a little bit longer so I can actually read it. That's what I'm gonna say. That's why the Talus, they wouldn't destroy the castle. Wait. Hang on. I think I may have missed a chat or something. Perhaps, no. That's what I'm gonna say to say that's why the Talus is there. I'm not sure what you mean, Poe. Sorry, man. Perhaps inspired by Lady Zelda's efforts, King Rauru has begun training in the art of war between his many royal duties. If possible, I'd like to provide them both with enough sustenance to keep their energies and spirits high. Okay, we've got 5 watermelons or hydromelons and 2 truffles. I've only got 2 hearty truffles left. Alright. I guess I need to do it, so sure. Thanks to the Thanks to the sustenance I procured, King Rauru and Lady Zelda were able to push forward in their training with relative ease, and seemed rather grateful once they were finished. His Majesty even managed to discover a new technique and master it within a matter of days. Noble impact. One of Rauru's radiant lance techniques called forth innumerable javelins of light and rain them down on the enemy. Okay, yes. Yeah, I would like to assign that now. Thank you. Yeah, in there. Thank you. Actually, do you know what? Maybe spam would work better for ZR. Like, put the skills there and put the spam on ZR. That might be better. You know, keep all the skills together and then keep the healing in the same place. Bombs. I have bombs.
This should do nicely.
Yeah, exactly. The spam trigger. That's what it is. It's spam trigger. Because everyone needs a trigger to get easy access to spam. That's just the way it works. Now, I don't have another ability here, so I'm just going to give...
I can't wait to test this.
Minaru the flame emitter and the frost emitter. And what item did you get? I think the items that I received were... it wasn't an item, it was a skill. I got a new skill for Rauru. That's what it was. I could do one more. No, it's already 11:30. I'm gonna have to end it there. I want to play more. I want to keep going. I really want to keep going, but unfortunately, time... The nature of time is that it is ever moving forward. And unfortunately, we have reached the end of tonight's stream. So I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. I'm going to write this up, the schedule for this week. because if you weren't here yesterday, you probably didn't see it. So yeah, we'll just head on out for this evening. I'm loving this though. I haven't played a Warriors game. Like I said, the last Warriors game that I played was Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. And when I say the last one I played, what I mean is that was the one that I played most recently. It was only a few months ago that I was going back and doing a few quests in Definitive Edition. I also played Fire Emblem Warriors a few years back as well. And I'm loving... I love those games. Like I said, sometimes once you get into the swing of it, it's definitely more head empty. Just enjoy the hack and slash. But I do like how this one is keeping us engaged. It keeps throwing interesting little... It does things in the battle that makes you want to pay attention more. And I think that's great. I think that's one of the things that maybe the Warriors series kind of didn't have for a long time. It was kind of just mindless hack and slash, if that's what you wanted it to be. But I feel like in this one, it does really pay to pay more attention. Anyway, let's just jump over to the chatting. Actually, not chatting, schedule. There we go. All right, so this is very, very out of date. So let us, first of all, change this to November 10th to November 16th. There we go. And right, so on Monday we played Monster Hunter. Today we played Hyrule Warriors. Am I gonna fit this in? Age of Imprisonment. Oh, imprisonment. Imprisonment. There we go. Is that gonna fit? No, it doesn't fit. Of course it doesn't bloody fit. Long word. Okay, we'll pull that. Let's go with that one. There we go. Does that fit now? Let's go with 30. Okay. There we go. Now it fits. On Wednesday, it's going to be Hollow Knight Silk Song. On Thursday, that's going to be no stream. I could abbreviate it to HW, Age of Imprisonment. I could. Yeah, I suppose. Does that fit? Oh yeah, that fits. Brilliant. Okay, cool. Yep. Thursday's my day off. Friday, we're going to be playing more Hyrule Warriors. Age of Imprisonment. And on Saturday, we are going to be playing Corpse Party Blood Covered. Okay, so what happened... on Sunday is the day off. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. So, what's happening is with Corpse Party, I didn't get to finish playing the final chapter, Chapter 5 of Corpse Party, during the Spooktober festivities. So, we're gonna have to do a little bit of a catch-up. So, this Saturday, we're gonna be playing Corpse Party Blood Covered, and next Saturday, we're gonna be playing South of Midnight, and that'll catch us up then to the end of those games. And we can close the book and say finally it is complete. We've played all of 5 chapters of Corpse Party, and we played all the way up to the end of South of Midnight. Normally I don't want to call it a rule, but normally I don't usually play horror games outside of Spooktober. I think I'll be playing more horror games outside of just 1 month as of next year. To begin with, Resident Evil 9 is coming out, and it's going to be releasing in February, which is a terrible month to release a horror game. But whatever. Resident Evil 9's coming out in February, and I want to play it. And I'll probably play it at the time when it releases. So, yeah. I'm not going to wait until October to play Resident Evil 9. I want to play it when it comes out. It looks amazing. I'm really interested and hopeful that it's going to be a really good game. So, yeah, we're going to be doing that in February. I kind of want to play Resident Evil 7 and 8, but there's a lot of... Like, I've already played Resident Evil 7 once, and there's a lot of content in Resident Evil 8 that could take us ages to get through. So I'm a little bit concerned about doing that. I don't want to start it before Christmas, only to, you know, not play it throughout the Christmas and New Year's break and then come back to it later. But I don't think that we're actually going to be able to finish Resident Evil 8 before Resident Evil 9 releases. So we're just going to play 9, and we'll go back to 7 and 8 at some point. I haven't played 7 on stream, but I have played it myself. And, yeah. Yeah, I want to hit it while the iron is hot, as they say, you know? Strike while the iron's hot and actually play Resident Evil 9 when it releases, which is going to be interesting. I haven't really been one to stress about playing a game as soon as it releases, unless there's a game that I actually want to play. But I do think that that's something I'm going to have to do in the future. It's something which I've just noticed, that if you play a game that's brand new, like Hyrule Warriors, like Donkey Kong, you know, when they first release, it gets a lot of attention, and I don't want to be the guy that is, you know, always pushing what the algorithm wants. But at the same time, I do want to grow as a channel, and the best way to do that is to, at very least, appease the algorithm gods a little bit. You know, play a few games that are pretty new. I don't know if there's much, you know, audience for Age of Imprisonment. I'm honestly not sure. I don't think we've had particularly large turnout tonight, but I do still hope nonetheless that you guys have enjoyed it. That's what's important. You know, I've always said it's not about numbers, it's about experiences, and it's about enjoying what we have here. And so I really do hope that you guys have enjoyed tonight's stream, and hopefully you'll come back for more on Friday, because I am super excited about playing more, learning more about this era of the Legend of Zelda series. And the fact that this one is actually canon, that's huge. The one thing which, I wouldn't say it was disappointing, but the one thing which, yeah, disappointing is the right word. The one thing that was disappointing about Age of Calamity was that it wasn't canon. It was a what-if scenario. And I'm glad that they didn't do that this time. But yeah, I'm really excited. I want to learn more. I want to find out what's happening. Who's to blame for all of this? Who is Calamo? I need to know. If he turns out to be the Great Deku Tree, that's going to be insane. But I just want you all to know that I called it first, okay? Did you buy Rosaline's storybook? We do. Ooh. I ordered it. Hang on a minute. Oh no, that's no, that take me. Hang on, I definitely ordered it. Is it out now? If it's out now, I might have to go pick it up. Oh, it doesn't come out until the 12th of December. I do have a pre-order down on it, though. So I've got that one. I also got the Metroid Prime art book, which I'm really excited for that one as well. I'm looking forward to picking up the art book and seeing all the design work and everything. I love it when Nintendo puts together big, impressive art books. I got all of the Zelda ones. I've got the Star Fox one. I've got oh well, I've got all of the Xenoblade ones as well. Yeah, I've got all the Xenoblade ones as well. So yeah, I'm really excited for the Metroid art book and for Rosalina's storybook. I'm really looking forward to picking those up. That's the one thing, like, when it comes to special editions these days, I haven't really felt the need, you know? I used to be big into special editions. I've got so many collector's editions. I've rearranged my shelves. You may have seen me posting photographs on social media or on Discord, but I've rearranged my shelves recently, and I've put all of the collector's editions in my office, and there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, okay? There's a lot. And the thing is that while I'm still very happy with them, and there's a lot of special editions that I really enjoy, recently I've just been feeling like special editions have been kind of lame. You know, they haven't had things in them that I actually want. I think the last one which really impressed me was Fire Emblem. Like the re-release of the original Fire Emblem, because it had an acrylic NES cartridge in it. And that was gorgeous. It's just this clear acrylic. It looks like crystal. It would have been a lot more expensive if it was actually crystal, but it was a clear acrylic NES cartridge, and it is it's just spectacular to look at. I really enjoyed that one. I think that's one of the best pack-ins that we've had recently when it comes to special editions. But the one thing that I will always go back to, if a special edition includes a physical book, an art book, a strategy guide, or anything like that, I will probably still get that. Because it's not plastic tat, you know? It's not rubbish that's going to be taking up space. It's a book. It shows you really cool things. It tells you stories. I like books. I like storybooks. I like guidebooks. I like art books. These are things I will always pick up if I get the opportunity to. If it's a franchise that I'm interested in. I've got a few from, not just Nintendo ones, but I do like the Nintendo ones. But I've also got a few of the Elder Scrolls ones. You know, the collections of Elder Scrolls books. So when you're playing, like Skyrim or Elder Scrolls Online or stuff like that, you can go around and you can pick up books and you can read the books in the game. The books that I've got are a collection of those in-game books in actual book form, which is really cool, and that's something that I really like. That I'm missing one. I think I've got book 2 and book 3, and I don't have book 1. I think that's the one I'm missing. No, I have book 1 and book 2. I don't have book 3. Hey, Connor, welcome to the stream. Yes, unfortunately, you are a little bit late. We are closing off for this evening. But do go back and check this out. This has been a really fun stream. I've really enjoyed this game. This game is loads of fun. And it's exciting to me to learn more about this world that I love so very much. To be able to go back into this version of Hyrule as well. And seeing it from a different perspective. It's genuinely incredible. I'm so happy. I'm so glad that this game came out. But yes, unfortunately, today's stream has come to an end. Which sucks, because I want to play more, but I can't. So, thank you, everyone, for joining me tonight. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. If you have, please consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and consider leaving a comment down below telling me what you liked about it. And also, couple of questions for you guys. Answer these questions in the comments down below. Where do you think this sits on the timeline? And don't tell me it's a merged timeline, because that's not true. Right? After everything that I've said, everything we've talked about, where do you think this sits on the timeline? I'm still leaning towards Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Age of Calamity, Age of Imprisonment, and even Skyward Sword being kind of like in a separate timeline. The reason I say Skyward Sword is because I feel like Skyward Sword is the origin point of both timelines. Like, Skyward Sword fits in when you look at the history of Breath of the Wild, and it fits when you look at the history of the other Zelda game timelines. And I do think, I genuinely believe that this is its own separate timeline. But let me know what you think in the comments down below. Let's have a conversation about that, because that's really cool. There's always people talking about, oh, Zelda timeline this, Zelda timeline that. Let's actually have a conversation and see if there's things that we can talk about and discuss and come to conclusions on. Is there something that you know that I don't? Is there something that I know that you don't? I don't want to be preaching at you and telling you this is what it is. Let's have a conversation. We could do that down in the comments even when the stream is over. So, with all of that being said, thank you everyone for being here this evening. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Maybe consider playing Hyrule Warriors. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.